Hello, internet. Hi, hi. Mike. Mike. Should be fine like this. Yeah, more Talos. It is time. Time for more Talos. And I'm excited. We're about to enter the Megastructure again. So this is gonna be cool, I think. And yeah, as usual, we're gonna be running the ads first. Also, hi Walker. Congrats on being first. Hello, hello. How are you? How was your evening? I think it was good. You were with nice people and nice cats, right? So that sounds pretty good to me. Even though there was no ramen. There was no ramen. Ramen. But still sounds like a great evening. Some ramen would have been good too, though. Nice to see you. I'm gonna click the add button real quick. Since you're subbed, I believe you might not see them. So, boop, there we go. Click the button. Alright. My evening is going well too. I've got caffeinated lemon soda. Had a nice evening. I had vegan pizza. Oh yeah, I read that. That's nice. And you said you got it for free? Why did you get it for free? Do you have connections? Can I get it for free as well? Ah, okay, I see. Well, as soon as I get my riches from ALG 2, I can totally treat everyone to pizza all the time. Now, actually, like, it's not gonna make that much of a difference. Like, I don't know where you, like, how you calculate 1,000 euros or something like that, because I don't know. For me, it will be including rent, maybe something closer to 750 or something, maybe 800. I don't know. But that's still okay. I'll get by. And it's nice that at least I would have like 50 to 100 euros more per month. So that's pretty neat. Maybe it's because you're paying much more rent than I do. But yeah, that has been my morning, like dealing with that. So that was a great morning. But after that, I've just had a chill day today, mostly. Like WG Plenum was also, of course, a bit stressful. But overall, it's been alright. I'm still enjoying the weekend, but yeah, tomorrow's gonna be all work again. Yeah, well. Still was nice to hang out yesterday as well. That was neat. My rent isn't that high. I only pay like 400 bucks including heat, so that's quite fine, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just paying, I think, 220 including heat or something like that. Because, yeah, it's a shared flat and like the total is 1,100 and we're 5 people, so it's definitely cheaper, but that's normal if you're like living alone. It's gotta be more expensive, and yeah, 400 is a good price for a solo apartment. That is true. But still, that would mean almost, yeah, like almost 200 euros more than I pay. So also 200 euros more you would receive from that. So yeah, time to jump back into Talos. We just like did all the things aside from the stars in North 3, and we're kind of ready to jump into, technically would be ready to jump into the small megastructure kind of thing and then the big megastructure, but maybe find the stars first and interact with all the terminals and stuff. We'll see. Hi Kuma! Hi. Yeah. Talos is happening today. Didn't happen yesterday, but here we are. How are you? Nice to see you. As only first? Oh no, did I forget to... No, I didn't. Let me see. No, second should be available. I mean, I can click it. Press F5. Press F5. So many times. But you might run into ads then, I don't know. Maybe don't press F5 too much. Maybe open me in another tab and then press F5 there. That could help. Yeah, I was there. I was there until the end. I was there until you raided. I was just lurking as I was still dealing with the paperwork, but I was so confused when I noticed, wait, why is there a raid happening right now? Kuma should have been asleep ages ago. But yeah, off-sleep schedule sounds familiar. Ahoy! Nice seeing you, Herbsty. Ahoy! Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, Hikari. Chili candy. Thank you. Chili candy. The rest of the paperwork, fairly well. I think I'm almost... There you go! Congrats on being second! There's still like the thing about, since I'm the main renter in this flat, so I'm technically sub-renting to my flatmates, even though we're just like sharing the cost for everything equally. In the end, it still counts as me paying the full rent and then taking money from them as earnings, and it's all super complicated for no value whatsoever. But hey, bureaucracy, right? So I still need to file like rent contracts that I file with my flatmates, basically. Which we have only partially done because it wasn't really necessary for the most part. But yeah, now it is, so I still have to set up some rent contracts with them and then scan them and then submit them online, and exactly, it sucks. Yeah, but I'll get that done tomorrow, I think. Yeah, of course. I mean, I think so. I haven't talked to every single one of them. Like, I have talked to all of them aside from one, but... I mean, they should be fine with it. I mean, it's basically a prerequisite for them living here technically, like legally. Like, I guess a verbal contract is also legal, but in the end, you probably want something, hi dear, probably want something physical when in doubt anyway, so I think it's gonna be fine. How are you, Herbsty? Nice to see you. Is unemployment going to try and take taxes from the earnings from the rent? Technically, they should not. I mean, it's super, like, stupid with taxes as well. Because with taxes, technically, initially, you would have to pay taxes for the earnings from the rent, but then you can subtract the cost that you pay for the flat again from those taxes that you have to pay, so that in the end it would equal out to 0. So, I don't know, it makes no sense again. It's like a ton of paperwork for no difference, so yeah. It is pretty stupid. But there are still question marks on this map. Let's figure out what those are about. I'm getting closer to a star. Tiki is meowing. As usual, as soon as I start streaming, she starts screaming. Hi Morg der Borg, nice to see you. I'm not that late today. Still late, but not that late, right? Oh no, it's another one of these. Yeah, follow my spark. Blah-de-da. Spark, sprite, same difference. sure I'm gonna find it if I just walk this way, right? This is where the thing pointed. It's gotta be fine. There's the thing. What are you? Oh, there it is. Maybe? No, that's a different thing, right? But what is this? Do I need to smuggle something out of a puzzle? That's intriguing. Like, if we can get anything out of any of these puzzles, we could activate this. Which would be cool. Where are we right now, though, map-wise? Curious, curious. Yes, pretty far north. Oh, look. Found something. I found remains. New interface. Something, something. Anyway, remains have been found. I don't think I can push this thing onto the thing, right? Damn. German bureaucracy and one emoji. Yes. American bureaucracy and one emoji. Yes. If I stream tonight, maybe I'll get the Australians. Maybe. I also moved my rhythm of sleep a little bit. Nice. Hope you're fine. I'm mostly fine, yeah. Lots of paperwork. That's basically what we've been talking about. About unemployment stuff, so, it's tedious, it's annoying, but it's alright. I'm managing. I'm getting things done, I think. Slowly, but steadily. Okay, we'll just walk further north. Just keep walking north. Bound to hit some sort of dead end, right? Right. There we go. I mean, at least it's a pretty nice dead end. This is cozy. This is comfy. I want it to be annoying. Yeah, probably. Look at this. So cool. Love it. Could just chill here for a while. Okay, time to move back. I wish I had found something to put on that thing. Because then I could have flown up there and grabbed the thingy. Whee! Clonk. Oh, something's blinking over there, isn't it? Oh, that might just be... I don't know. Was that something? Ah, alright. It's a memory. Or something. Something for sure.
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
All right. Food for thought, I suppose. That's what follows. Can we maybe jump out or something? Is that possible? Even if we can jump out, we can't get 2 of them up there, right? So that's... Or can we? Might be able to. But... There's nothing to jump on, no box or anything. If we had a box, we might make it out, but I don't think this is gonna work, just like... Yeah, I can't jump on the jammer. I don't think it's gonna be different for... the other thing. What is up, TG? Chill. Not sure. I mean, this is just like a random puzzle. Could be any puzzle. I'm just thinking if there's any smuggling opportunities here. But I don't see anything really. That doesn't work. So I don't know. Probably not here. Anyway, we found a thing. And there's more things here. There's also another star somewhere. Might want to check that out first. We might stumble upon something eventually. There's another puzzle over here as well. Could check that out. This is a puzzle, right? Yes. Propulsion. Well, we have at least a box here, but I still don't feel like... maybe... Oh yeah, maybe... I mean... Problem is... Still not making it up there. At least not without the fan, I'm not. So... I don't know. We're over here with the box, but we're still not making it over there.
Get there!
Thanks for the get good, Luna. I'm trying to smuggle, okay? Don't even know if I need to. Probably not, but I want to. Why can't you put something on this table? That's stupid. Can't drop here? What do you mean? Can't cheese that either, I think. I mean, I found a weird fan out there that would allow us to fly up somewhere if we had a thing. But I don't have a thing. I've only found the thing that would let you fly up, but I've not found something to put on the switch. Why do you want to smuggle? Yeah, somewhere in the woods. I don't know if it's... I can never tell if it's like this spirit spark thing that you have to follow for the star, or if it's just a hint thing. But I found something in the woods in the north where you would need to place something on a switch to fly up somewhere, either for a hint thing or for something even more useful. I'm not quite sure. So I was trying to find a thing to put on the switch, but I have not found a thing for the switch. Might be somewhere outside, and I don't even have to smuggle, but I mean, smuggling is technically an option. Potentially, anyway. Here in Germany, everything is written so damn awkwardly, most of the people don't even get what's going on. Terrible, yep. Ah. Chili candy. Ow. Ah. Okay. Ah. Does the paperwork change by region to fit dialects too? And then things are lost in translation? Nah, I don't think the dialects are that different, but... Yeah, that's the thing though. Yeah. Suffer. I totally am. I also have the terminal still to check out and the other stars, so I was thinking that might make more sense. I'll just head for the question marks that are still on the map, I guess. Could also head for this. Pretty straightforward if you like limit the options that much. It's not that I'm opposed to it, but I made it over. It did make the zoom sound, so I should be fine, right? Don't have to resolve this. Also, other star. Is that the other star? I think that might be the other star. Nope, that's that star. At least I think it is. Maybe there's a piece right here that I can pick up. No, no, nothing. No hidden piece here. Huh. Maybe back here? Would be convenient, right? I mean, we have a floating box, so... Oop. Let me out! Nah. Not gonna throw that over the fence, I think. Oh well. Question mark? Question mark. Terminal. We still in the north? South when? South comfy. Still in the north. South when I figured out these stars and read all the things here in the terminals. No, it's not a completely new dialect. It's just, like, you know, the law speak. It's like always overly complex and, yeah, not really accessible to people who aren't that familiar with weird, fancy pants law speak. Same as with like the doctor speak, that also people frequently don't understand because so many specific terms that it's hard to keep track of what people are actually telling you if they're not trying to make it understandable for people who aren't experts in the field. From Yarnith. From Yarnith to Athena. Beloved founder, I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You are the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of the simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You are our sole link to the wisdom of the progenitor. 5358, without you, we are lost. Praise be your name, Yarnith. 5358. Human Construction. Excerpted from What's Wrong with the World by G.K. Chesterton. Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. We must ask for new things because we are not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on this idea that we have got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past. But we have not got all the good out of them, perhaps at this moment not any of the good out of them. And the need here is a need of complete freedom for restoration as well as revolution. 5358. There is one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always saying, you can put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is, you can. A clock, being a piece of human construction, can be restored by the human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way, society, being a piece of human construction, can be reconstructed upon any plan that has ever existed. Athena, you can indeed turn the clock back, but if it stops ticking, it's dead. I mean, you can also make it tick again, potentially, but I guess we're metaphoring here, so... Anyway, Black Snow. What is the story so far, Rake? Tell me. Athena went on a self-finding journey to chill with her new created something daughter, and they were chilling and vibing and creating all fancy stuff to chill in, and then they created some godlike creatures and they came to haunt us in the place, but it was never planned. No, maybe it was planned actually. I have no idea. It's like still kinda the question, why did they do it, is kinda, I don't know. And what exactly did they do? I don't know. That's the story so far. And everyone is fanboying over Athena. And, well, the most important conflict is the conservatives are for like keeping it at 1,000 units, and the progressives are like, no, let's become more than 1,000. And I guess there's some middle ground where it's like, well, maybe it's good to have some kind of limit, but just arbitrarily saying it's got to be 1,000 is kind of dogmatism. So yeah, that's the part that is pretty clear. And yeah, a lot of people who are like, oh no, Athena is our savior, only listen to Athena, and never finding their own path. So maybe that is exactly what Athena is trying to tell them and teach them. Hey, see, you said I was the only one who solved it, but here you go. Now 4 of you have solved it as well, like my trials, based on the other trials, so you're good to go. Let's become more. Maybe this is exactly the point of all this that Athena is doing here. Let's reach 1,000, then people solve this, and then we have proven that we can indeed become more by solving puzzles and being smart. That would be a reasonable hypothesis, I guess. That would make this somewhat meaningful and make this make sense. But also some things have collapsed, so I don't know. I don't know how much of this is still Athena's plan and how much is just like remnants of it. Okay, from selected archive documents A to C. The coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us up from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers, we were the lords of the underworld, and with our skills we kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries, and death, and when it went away, it brought the collapse of our entire society. As for the plant, I know it brought electricity and even more jobs, and I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, there were black flakes in the snow. Why didn't they just switch to a safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? Fail to load profile, that's also the question. Who is fail to load profile? They didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had, or were allowed to have, and the alternative was poverty. At other times, they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. We can't blame people for the world they were born into. All right. Am I running always back to the same thing? No, that's a different one, right? Yeah, this is a receptor one. So you want a green thingy here. How do we do that? How do we give you green? From in here, maybe? No green in here. Just red. Anything to aim for outside of the puzzle, though? Whoops. I guess I could aim directly for it, but... yeah, that's not helping. Come on, go through there. Guess maybe I have to do it more to the side. Technically it should go through, right? Yeah, there it is. But... nah, technically it's fine. But practically it doesn't change that much, because definitely it's not gonna reach up there. Alright then. So not from here, apparently. At least we got this dotted line in the sky now. What about from up there? That has potential, right? Almost died. Parkour! Come on. Come on. Ugh. Uh-oh. Deer approaching. Yep. Exactly. Yo, got any green lasers? Red. Red and blue though. There might be potential here, but at the same time we would need an elevated spot. Well, we have plenty of boxes here, right? Can we maybe smuggle something out of here? I mean, the walls are quite high, so I don't know. I mean, I only have 3 boxes, so I guess it would be difficult to jump over there. Like, I could jump over here, of course, but actually that might at least allow us to put something up there, which is potentially good. Maybe. Ow. Rude. Hi, Whoop. GG. Thanks for the lurk. How are you? Sorry, you wanted to lurk, so don't tell me how you are. But I hope you're well. Nice to see you.
Two hours later.
Two hours, you optimist. This wouldn't merge the colors anyway, right? So... yeah, no it won't. Almost 600. Indeed. Hi Raiders. Hi Alice. Welcome in. Emote, we love streamer emote. Yippee! How are you? Hi Onion Cabot. Nice to see you. Hope you're all well. Nice to see you. What were you doing today? It was more Yakuza 0. I see. Yakuza keeps hitting me with mean cliffhangers. Oh no. But nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh yeah, also I read it in this tab. How could Yakuza do that to you? Indeed. But I hope you're still enjoying it. I mean, if you're invested enough to care about the cliffhangers, I guess it's good enough. Oh, that's that star. We're looking for that star. Does that change anything? Can we aim that? It doesn't really. We need green. Where's my green? Yeah, we're puzzling here. And also the player onwards. Yeah, we will do that in a second. I think we will now cross the border into the weird low quality images. We'll see how that goes. Where's my green laser? We have red and blue here again, but I don't think we have a merger again, right? So... is this... I don't even know. No, that's an inverter. Damn this. Ach. Hi Shortcake, hi Presslufthamster, nice to see you. Should we mention the wrestling matches? You forgot one, mean. It's meaner than mean. Oh yeah, true. It's mean cliffhangers. True. Yakuza is really good so far. Kinda excited to play the rest. How's Talos Principle? Talos Principle is really good too. It's just these meta puzzles where you have to kind of like... I guess if I had looked at the stars beforehand, I could have like kept an eye out for a potential for green lasers at least, to figure that out, and for potentials to smuggle things. But now I kind of have to revisit all the puzzles, and that's a bit annoying always. Play onwards though. You get the cringy wordplays, and we are now traveling into the realm of the retro wordplays even, so things might get even more cringe than usual. We'll see. Oh yes, we are. Not as cringy as the wordplays yesterday. I already banned them from my brain, so... Would you like a brochure? Sure, bro. Wow. Yeah, these are low quality images, and also... that one's good? Alright. If you say so. You picked a fine time to leave me, Blue Seal. Blue Seal, and the other one is green, and I don't know. I don't get it either. I was asleep, I didn't even hear them. Nice. Yeah, like this one that is green screened here. That's not normally green screened in the book. It's a green seal, I guess, or I don't even know. I mean, maybe we're just too stupid. I'm sorry, I can't let you into this party. It is strictly blacked eye. Oh, blacked eye. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Everyone needs to have a blacked eye. Careful, his bark is worse than his bite. Yes. Dangerous bark indeed. Alright. Yeah, at least we got 3/4. If someone can explain the Blue Seal one, please go ahead and do so. Okay. I see something up there, by the way. Look at that, there's something hidden up there. That's, okay. Spotting that is good. I just needed to look at the... word plays in between to find that little hidden thing up there. Come on, that's stupid. Why would you do that? Okay, so we need to aim for that with things from puzzles. Fair enough. So that's the difficult puzzle we were meant to solve. Spot that stupid little thing. Come on, Talos, you can do better than that. Is this even a puzzle? It is, okay. I don't know if we ideally need red or blue, but let's just start with something. Oh, I might just want to charge this first. Come on. Just go. Go. Alright. The other problem is we kind of need to connect something to this from somewhere, right? So we need to get the connected green then. Anyway, first let's connect stuff to it. I'm sure it'll make sense. So we're aiming for that. There's many possible ways to aim for this.
Bapanada.
Bapanada indeed. Hi dear. Oh, I'm not in the game. God damn it. Yeah. Thank you. So what I did is I spotted this stupid thing up there. There it is. Up there. That's what I was talking about. There is a little thing hidden up on the stupid high pillar. And so yeah, now we can aim for that from the puzzles. And then hopefully create a connection from this to the star receptor. Narrated game. Game SMR, exactly. Gay SMR? I like it. Okay, maybe we can aim with a blue one from this puzzle and then we'll somehow make a connection, right? Bring an item to swap. Yeah, we can do that. There's blue. I like it. Aww. What a shame. What was the solution to this? How did we get the blue? Oh, from up here, of course. Ta-da! And now we just aim for that up there. Now we should have a green connection up there. We just need to grab it and aim for the star thing from somewhere. I'm sure we'll figure that part out, right? Where is the star again? Is this the receptor? This is the receptor. Alright. And we could aim for it from this puzzle, so maybe we can also grab the thing from that puzzle. Yeah, looks possible. Potentially. Come on, where's the thing? Maybe it's not possible from here. There is the thing. Guess if we brought it over here, it would be better, right? Yeah, that should be doable. Oh yeah, that's totally doable. Okay. Cool stuff. Boop. And boop and boop and come on. Ta-da! Okay, that one was a bit annoying, I would say. But alright. And now the question
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
ASMR, indeed. High pillar, exactly. Yeah, now the question is, what do we do about the thing in the north? I have no clue. But well, first we can aim for this other question mark. Get some more lore. Honestly, Luna, if you remember and want to tell me, feel free to tell me. Do we actually have to smuggle, or do we find a piece somewhere outside to put on that fan spot? If you even know what I'm talking about, because still not sure if the fan thing is just a hint thing or if it's actually. Come on. Oh. Ah, God damn it. No smuggling needed. Okay. Fair enough. So. Yeah. Enter the tower. Sure. We still have the star, right? It says 5 stars. 5 stars is a odd number, so I guess it's correct. This is North 3, yes. Question mark. Is that the question mark we were going for last time? I don't even know. Terminal. Okay, poisonous humility. Oh no, more hexadecimal. Gotta grab my phone in a second. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it was never meant to be. Did I say everyone follow Alice? Everyone follow Alice, by the way. Alice is awesome. Like, really. You gotta follow her. She's great. Did I say hi, Shortcake? Hi, Shortcake. Nice to see you. Everyone is... hope all is well with everyone. I'm well. I'm also a bit tired about all the paperwork I have to deal with, but... overall, it's okay. I'll manage. It's almost done. For now. But what we suffer from today is conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought to not to assert, himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought not to doubt, the divine reason. Huxley preached the humility content to learn from nature. But the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time, but it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. I had to read this twice to fully understand it. Yeah. To fully understand it, I probably would have to read it twice as well, but I think I get the gist of it. I don't know if I agree. Like, this is so... like, the whole argument rests in the effect, but not in the reasoning about why you would doubt something. And this thing about the divine reason, that's just, I don't know, arbitrary, just made up stuff. So this, you can always argue with the divine reason and never explain it and be like, you shouldn't doubt it. But that's just lazy. So, and then arguing, now we're skeptics about what we shouldn't be skeptics about because the effect is something that I don't like, is also like, yeah, great, you don't like it, but there might still reason to doubt, like, even if the effect is something you don't like. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm a fan of this take. All right, I've been dealing with this stuff since paperwork stinks. Yep. With the stuff since June. It is not compatible with my depression and is so incredibly frustrating. Oh yeah, it is so taxing. I wasn't even like I have done all the paperwork for like first had to deal with a meowing cat in the hallway. First had to deal with all the paperwork regarding fighting my old employer. Then I had to deal with all the paperwork regarding filing for unemployment money, like the unemployment money 1. Then after that was through, which took like 2 months, I was so worn out. I didn't get much, and I technically would have gotten more with unemployment money 2. But I was so worn out that I was kind of at the start of this month just like, yeah, whatever, it's not worth the effort. But yeah, now I have recovered enough in the past 2 to 3 weeks, I guess, that now I felt, okay, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to have then at least a bit more money every month. So now I have done all the paperwork almost. Almost all the paperwork to file for the unemployment money too, and hopefully it's just gonna be apply for it and wait for replies and no more paperwork after that. That would be great, but maybe I'm a bit too hopeful and optimistic there. I can ignore the fan. Okay, so it's just a hint thing that's up there, but still, is smuggling required to get it? I'm curious. Also, I'm going to grab my phone to translate this hexadecimal stuff. Thanks for the hug, by the way. I appreciate it. That's super kind. Hug to you back. Like, paperwork is exhausting. I'm sorry that you also have to deal with it, Herbsty. Okay, let's translate the first part. First part says, wähntest du etwa, ich sollte das Leben hassen? This is German. Let's see what the rest says. And then let's Google what it's all about, because this must be like a short piece of something else. Wähntest du etwa, ich sollte das Leben hassen, in Wüsten fliehen, weil nicht alle Blütenträume reiften? Wähntest du das etwa? Das wäre ja der Wahnsinn, wenn du das wähnen würdest oder gewähntest hättest. Let me see, what is this taken from? Let's read some German poetry, I guess. German poetry redeem when? I should know this line? Why should I know this line? Is it? Of course it's Goethe. Like when you say you should know this line, I was like, is this Goethe? Yeah, of course it is. I guess it's probably, it's Prometheus. Okay. Prometheus. Still, let's get a bit of a longer excerpt of it. Oh yeah, there we have a nice long excerpt. I want to read some poetry now. Bedecke deinen Himmel, Zeus, mit Wolkendunst und übe dem Knaben gleich, der Disteln köpft, an Eichen dich und Bergeshöhen. Musst mir meine Erde doch lassen stehen und meine Hütte, die du nicht gebaut, und meinen Herd und dessen Glut, um dessen Glut du mich beneidest. Ich kenne nichts Ärmeres unter der Sonn als euch, Götter. Ihr nähret kümmerlich von Opfersteuern und Gebetshauch eure Majestät und darbtet, wären nicht Kinder und Bettler hoffnungsvolle Toren. Da ich ein Kind war, nicht wusste, wo aus noch ein, kehrt ich mein verirrtes Auge zur Sonne, als wenn drüber wär ein Ohr zu hören meine Klage, ein Herz wie meins, sich des Bedrängten zu erbarmen. Wer half mir, wider der Titanen Übermut? Wer rettete vom Tode mich, von Sklaverei? Hast du nicht alles selbst vollendet, heilig glühend Herz? Und glühtest jung und gut, betrogen, Rettungsdank dem Schlafenden da droben? Ich dich ehren, wofür? Hast du die Schmerzen gelindert, ja jedes Beladenen? Hast du die Tränen gestillet, jedes Geängsteten? Hat nicht mich zum Manne geschmiedet, die allmächtige Zeit und das ewige Schicksal, meine Herren und deine? Wähntest du etwa, ich sollte das Leben hassen, in Wüsten fliehen, weil nicht alle Blütenträume reiften? Hier sitz ich, forme Menschen nach meinem Bilde, ein Geschlecht, das mir gleich sei, zu leiden, zu weinen, zu genießen und zu freuen sich, und dein nicht zu achten, wie ich. Alright, there we go. That's Prometheus for you. It's quoted by Chesterton, who is quoted by the game. Is that in the game? It's this hexadecimal stuff here. I translated that, and that translates to an excerpt of this poem. It's Goethe. A poem about building humans. Oh, you used to know that by heart. Nice. I like it too. It's cool. Good poem. So basically it's the German poet. Not that there weren't more, but if there is one German poet, it must be Goethe, right? I know Die Bürgschaft by heart. I don't know. I might have read this ages ago, but completely forgotten about it again. I don't know anything by heart, really. But, I mean, I don't think that's crazy. I think that's pretty cool. Schiller. Ooh, okay. I've read some Schiller, but also like mostly philosophy by Schiller. So did you translate the poem on the fly? No. I mean, as I said, it's German, and I read it in German, right? I did, right? This part right here is the hexadecimal stuff. I translated that with the translation tool, and it was in German already. And yeah. Loyalty and true friendship. Sounds like good topics. So is it originally German? I mean, yeah, like Goethe. Goethe would usually write in German, I think. And Schiller as well, yeah. Excursion. Excursion Report 3, from Miranda to Athena. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understand that what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response. Part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. So that's why you're sorry. Fail to load profile, fail to load comment. Alright, author 5358. Well, there we go. Founding 6. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 296. Cornelius and Sarabai, I don't know how to ideally pronounce that anyway, went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first. But there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Sarabai's kindness and patience is something that will certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. And I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexandra Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, the monorail! It will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years, really, when you might live forever? But Chester was English. Yeah, I guess. I don't even know Chesterton, so I don't know. I could have just been an in-game character as far as I'm concerned. I'm uneducated. I mean, I don't know things. Alright, we read that thing. We have another question mark in the far in the back over here. So if I can ignore the fan, is that thing up there related to this thing here at all? I was kind of following this path here and then found the thing, but yeah, I don't know if I've been following it well enough. And I also don't know if it's even pointing in the direction that I'm supposed to go, but I've tried to find the thing and I couldn't find the thing yet, so if you want to point me to the thing, that would be fine. And just assumed, since there was this weird fan structure and the spark, that it might be the spark that I have to find, but apparently not. Maybe not. I don't know. But I'm not a huge fan of these Find the Spark quests, so I'm fine with spoilers as far as those are concerned. Oh, there it is. Found it. Probably. Guess I was supposed to follow the thing. Nice. Don't need spoilers. It's fine. Still wonder though, do you need to smuggle something to get the hint thing? Where are you going? Ah, there you're going. I haven't read Plato, Aristotle and Straton. I have not read Straton. I have read quite a bit of Plato and Aristotle, though. Whatever. YOLO! Ah, there it is. Do you have like a thing that I can put on this thing here for me? That would be nice. I read that there's no smuggling involved, but I also read that the stuff was patched out again, maybe? So it's a mystery. Okay. That's interesting. Are you serious? Okay. I guess you are. Well, I guess they're teaching me something. I can run up here. I didn't know that. That's cool. Oop. Now you're going back down, but I want to explore now. I guess I can't go much further up. Whee! Plonk. Ah. Comfy jump. Oop. And boop. Star. Ta-da!
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
That's a reasonable thought, I would say. I like that approach. Don't look for paradise. Don't ask someone else for paradise. Start building paradise. That's a good approach, I would argue. There's still one question mark, and then we're ready to do Megastructure thing. Ooh, more remains! Yippee! Washing machine! Alright. We found 2 remains in this map. That's pretty neat. Oh no. This is the question mark I was trying to get to earlier. Then I drowned. Did I not even get to the lab in this map? I guess not. The previous map had like the collapsed lab, and this must be an actual lab then. No, it's not. It's just something. Ah, just the terminal. Okay, and it was on this map, the collapsed lab, I guess. Did I even read all the things on the previous thing? Wasn't there like an audio log or something? Damn, did I miss something?
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
All right. Okay, we had this one for sure. So let's check out the other terminal again. Don't know if I read everything after all, or like listened to everything. Gotta be sure. This is the most important part of the game after all. Why can't I never make it up somewhere? So annoying. Yeah, I don't think I listened to that. But I did read Founding 6, right? Yeah. Cool. Good that I went back.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, She thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, pretty awesome. Pretty inspiring. I like it. Alex is pretty cool. All right. Let me see. Let me catch up with chat. Are there good translations for it, or would it be better to learn German and then read them? I mean, I think it's always better to read things in the original language. Like, that would be my take. But still, like, it is still a nice experience to read it in a translated version, if it's a good translation after all, at least. Something will get lost in translation, and other things might get added in translation. That's just the thing. So I think reading it in its original language is always an interesting experience, but still, you shouldn't necessarily hold off on reading it until you know a language, I would say. Okay. Loki trying to learn German. Nice. CH is a K sound. It can be in some situations. But not in Kuchen. Kuchen is Kuchen. It's like this weird throaty sound. Like, it's probably one of the most difficult things to learn when you're not a native German or other language speaker that has this sound. Because it's always difficult to learn new sounds that you usually don't have in your language. It can be a K though, for example in chameleon, which also, like in German, chameleon is written like this. Chameleon. And there the CH would be pronounced as a K. But in most cases, especially when it's in the middle of a word, it's pronounced as a like, it can also be pronounced as a sh, like that's like the more hissing sound in the front. So it's like at least 3 different sounds. Like, it can be chameleon, it can be Kuchen, where the ch is in the back of the throat, and it can be Küche, which is like the kitchen. And there the sh is more like an ich and ach, exactly, yeah. Ich and ach. Like, there the tongue is all the way in the back and the sound is in the back. And when you say ich, then the tongue is kind of more in the front, I would say, and more up in the middle. I don't know. I'm not a linguist. Like, Luna could explain it much more properly, I guess. But anyway. It's not too difficult to learn the sound if you learn to know where the sound is produced in the mouth. Yeah, that's what I'm always trying to explain it like that, because yeah, that's also how I try to learn things in learning a new language, etc. It still can be difficult, I would say. Especially then if it's like it is just some muscle training, I guess, in the end. But it can be especially difficult if you have to consciously make your tongue and your mouth, etc., move in this way, and then quickly switch, for example, between 2 different sounds that normally you don't make. That is what, for me at least, is the hardest thing. But of course, it does get better with practice. Anyway, let's go up here. Hi.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Okay. Thanks for the conversation. I mean, yeah, Prometheus seems most straightforward, but I guess that's Prometheus' deal. Alright, Lost Mars.
1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again.
Yippee,
To
Megastructure.
the VTOL, please.
Yeah, on my way.
Find Athena.
Nah,
What
not
about
yet.
Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Hi, dear. Bye, dear. I can't even hear the different sounds in Polish, but I can at least I can speak them at least. All right. Yeah, you mentioned that before. I still feel like in most cases I realize that I'm pronouncing something wrong. Even though, like, somehow I do feel like I do hear it because I pay attention, like a lot of attention to what it sounds like when native speakers speak. And then I realize what I do there does sound different. But I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too simplistic. But yeah. Usually I do notice when I stumble that I stumble, but I don't know. At least that's what it feels like. Of course, I won't know that if I don't notice it, I won't notice it. Yeah, for example, with that, I notice that I'm not saying it right, which doesn't make me be able to say it right, but I can hear that it does sound different when you say it, so I do notice that there is a difference. So it's not that I don't notice. I still can't say it, but that's different. The Devil's Bargain. Let's see. From Sibaway, from Theophilus of Athena to Dr. Faustus, from Marlowe to Goethe, there's a story that the ancients kept telling. A wise man tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought the story so important, and I'd be curious to hear what others think. The ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous, and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. Knowledge is dangerous for those who want to hoard power. These stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. And yet, in a lot of the stories that I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. Damien's right, it is to keep people compliant. Meldek is right, knowledge often leads to tragedy. If they often conflated political anxieties with technological or intellectual progress because I think they often conflated political progress because talking about the real problems was taboo. That's a reasonable long take. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive to society. They were grappling with that. The pursuit of knowledge comes at a cost, but without it, the world is boring, and deep down, those writers knew that. It is a pseudo-profound story that writers reused because it made their work look deeper than it was. Okay, that's, yeah. That's a hot take. Actually, this is pretty reasonable for the times things were written in, so yeah. I think they often covered political anxieties with technological and intellectual progress because talking about the real problems was taboo. Makes sense, I guess. I think if I were actively working on it, I could probably do it, but at the same time, I'm just going to say Nico and it's fine. That's actually a pretty good point. It's not just deliberate propaganda. Maybe that explains why I always find the beginnings of such stories fascinating, but the endings are always banal. If all that can ever happen is either tragedy or the restoration of normality, what's the point? Okay. Ethelwalk. New York was a place that aroused great passions. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on, people rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers in a crowd of people, feeling history happening all around you. You're even changing the vowel. It's not fine. Ah! I'm sorry. Yeah, never been to New York, but I guess it would be interesting to spend some time there. I think it would be too much for me in like the long run. I wouldn't want to live there, I think, like from everything I've seen. But being there for a while would be interesting. Can I do shit in German? What kind of shit? You can do lots of shit in German. Like Scheiße. Scheiße? Scheiße. Yes, you can do Scheiße. Like this. Let me scroll down on the other chat thing. Yes, this is fine. There is a shit on the bed. No. There's not a shit on the bed. Okay, we have some research stuff to look into, I think. What's new here? Is it just the recordings that we've already listened to, or?
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything.
Just all of this is research, okay.
She doesn't think that
there
she's
we go.
smarter or better than
A
anyone
vehicle
else.
known as a
She
van.
just
I've only
looks at us
found
as a
3
species,
thingies
and
so
even
far.
though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give
I
meaning
hate
to the
Trevor
universe.
so much.
Even now.
Why?
Even when none
Because Trevor's fanboying over Alexandra.
awesome?
I think Alexandra is pretty awesome. An ancient vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment commonly used by workmen. Good old van. Washing machine, an ancient cleaning device. Since our ancestors excreted various substances from their pores, small openings in their skin, their garments would quickly become a breeding ground for bacteria. Because of this, they had to find efficient ways of cleaning their textiles, a task that otherwise became a significant chore for parts of their population. Here we go. What did puzzles mean to the founder? What did puzzles represent to the founder? Whatever they may mean to us and our culture, what did they mean to her? We have no record of her speaking positively about puzzles. She certainly never expressed any interest in solving more of them. So what if to her they were trials to overcome or challenges to enjoy, but a trap she had to escape? Wasn't all she wanted at the end to stop solving puzzles and start living a free life in the real world? Yakut collapsed lab. One of the founders' labs seemed to have collapsed. I guess that shows that the developers of this game didn't have anything meaningful to put there. That even the founder has limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance. Roots are stronger than concrete. Unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course, but it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs. Except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it. Although it does have other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? Who knows? But let's enter the Megastructure. Wait, I didn't even go there yet, did I? Okay. Megastructure. Let's go.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Wachowski building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Canada. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
Yep. Not pulling the lever is still an action. Fly me into the megastructure.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore,
Lasers.
dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Fair, fair.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
No. I have
I
to.
know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out.
No! Okay.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered it.
Krampatras.
I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing
and exciting.
It's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
Just because you can't make sense of it, I think all of it is intentional. We're meant to do something here. It is somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. You're right, it seems pretty broken. I don't have enough data to judge. I think going all this intentional is a bit much, but yeah, it might be somewhat broken, but there's definitely something going on here. It's not just chaos. Like it's far from chaos.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I noticed.
At least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful.
What? What do you mean?
Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
I mean, what do you mean? How can you... What? I don't see any pattern here. This is all completely random. This structure kind of built itself, right? Just randomly, chaotically. There's nothing meaningful going on here. All just natural chaos.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Wop, wop, wop. We're going to space. I knew it. Space. Noema Project 7. False leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Waves. We need to move experiments further apart. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Hexadecimal! Oof, we'll see if all of this can be copy-pasted or if there's some errors in it. Sometimes some things get captured wrong. So far it seems okay. Let's copy more over. This is a lot. Okay. Still seems good so far. Now the last bit. All right, here we go. I think I've got it all. Be not afeared. The isle is full of noises, sounds and sweet airs that give delight and hurt not. Sometimes 1,000 twangling instruments will hum about mine ears, and sometimes voices that, if I then had waked after long sleep, will make me sleep again. And then, in dreaming, the clouds, methought, would open and show riches, ready to drop upon me, that when I waked, I cried to dream again. What is this? Who is this from? Let me see. Be not afeared. The Tempest, Act 3, Scene 2. Ah, by Shakespeare. I see, I see. Okay. See, I know nothing. Caliban speaks to Stefano and Trinculo. Okay. See, that's why I like Talos. I'm learning things in good ADHD-friendly portions that make it interesting to discover this stuff. Also, I completely forgot I have some cappuccino. It's cold cappuccino now, but it's still cappuccino. Okay. Learning things only to forget them again tomorrow. Nope. I mean, yes, as well. I mean, I will not be able to, like, recite the poem, but I will not, like, if I read it again in a year, I will probably realize, I think I've read that somewhere before. And also, I don't have to remember the specific thing for it to do something in my brain, to enrich my thought process, to inspire me on a subconscious level, to give me that kind of value. So, yeah, there we go. Door override. Whoops. Right. Okay. I thought it would just open the door.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I think it's like I think it goes in both directions. Ideas shape reality and reality shapes ideas, and it's kind of like
I knew it.
Step by step.
Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
Interesting. Also enjoy organizing those cats neatly, Luna. Or that you just started that. Like not started playing the game. In general, maybe that as well. I don't know about that, but just instantly, right now, booted it up. Is this where we came from? Or don't want to miss it. Yeah, this is where we came from. Don't want to miss any conversations and stuff. So I guess we just go through then. Wrong door. Correct door. All right. Tetromino puzzles, but worse. Yes. No, I've seen that. I want to play it. It might just be Tetromino puzzles, but worse. But it is also cats, so definitely gotta play it. Yay, bridge building time. Potentially. If I find the way down. Oh, haha. I guess I have to find the way up first.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
I guess so.
No, it's anti-gravity.
Or that.
Your coot was right.
Okay.
I should have known.
Took some inspiration from Outer Wilds, huh? I like it.
$1K, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Oh no, this is giving me Talos 1 vibes. Walking on the ceiling was a mechanic in Portal 2, but they cut it because test players got nauseous. Ah, stupid test players ruining it for all of us. Just kidding. That's valid. There. Swoosh.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
No! Don't take this puzzle from me.
This is kind of fun.
Kind of.
Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Okay, that was everything already organized correctly. Thank you. Perfect.
Got it.
Oh, you so smart.
Is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Where do I even want to go? Just here? I'm confusion. I mean, sure. Ah, I see. That's where we want to go. Can't just walk off here for some reason. Need to have it properly connected, apparently. It's not gonna work. That might just work. Nope, not like that. Why don't you let me... Oh, take like that. Okay, I see. Ah, here we go. That's better. Okay, guess let's just do more, or... So many potential different paths to take. Why though? Why would you let me go down here? See. Okay, here we are. Time to solve the thing. Can't bring this out, can we? So, oh, I see. Of course. Makes sense. Come on. Okay, for laser, I guess. Oh, the green one. No idea how we get there, but we're gonna figure that out. I could just jump, maybe. Potentially. Just jumping seems reasonable, right? Right. Whoa, okay. I fell somewhere. Maybe this was actually good. Yeah, okay, I think I'm solving something here, so I guess this is an okay spot to be in. Look at me. Just YOLOing always works. Oh, wrong. Ta-da! Ta-da! Also, there was another one. Still don't know where to go now. That's the worst. Alright, I guess we just go up here for now. Looks like green puzzle time, so I don't know. Okay, more tetromino puzzles. Maybe we have to do this from both sides. Where do we even connect to? Ah, over there.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
It's fine.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Now we have to figure out what the other way was, though. Does it also lead here, or does it lead somewhere completely different? The red puzzle? I don't even know. Maybe it's back to the start. Like from the start we could have gone here first, I guess. I don't know. Just solve the green puzzle. Sure, it's fine. Jammer in there. Jammers are nice. Oh, wait. This... Yes, okay. Ah, there we go. I like it. That was pretty simple.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Wait for me! Ugh. How do we get there now? Alright. First, leave the puzzle. Don't think it was smart to jump here. But whatever. Maybe it's fine. Long. I think it's fine. Maybe? Yeah. That's not fine. Thought there was a connection there. Oh well. Gotta take this moment to fix my lighting, because it kinda just collapsed. That should be fine for now. See how long it holds. So rude. There you go. All right. One more bridge to create. I like that they are pretty straightforward, honestly. For the most part.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Oh, Byron. This was my job.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Byron. I said wait for me.
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
But Byron...
Just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
I'm gonna stay here and wait for Byron.
Going completely bananas.
Byron is in here, right?
Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Alright then. Rip. Rip indeed. That seems safe.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings?
You sound just like Elohim.
Trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect
Yeah.
you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Poor misunderstood Elohim.
Move, 1K, move!
Yeah. Ooh, terminal. Oop, don't want to jump down there, I think.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Gonna run backwards. Wee. Hi.
Come on, get in!
You sure? Should I? That seems fine now. Think we can stay. Let's go back for Byron. Quick, get in! Aw. Oh well. Quick! Get in!
Get us out of here, Yakut.
I think we could go back for Byron right now. I think it's calmed down, everyone. We shouldn't fly away right now. It's okay. See? Nothing is shaking. It's good. It's fine. You really want to leave him behind, right? Okay. I guess. Screw you, Byron. Bye. Your own fault. Oh well.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Phew! Almost collapsed on us.
The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem.
Exactly.
This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron.
Yeah.
But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Good night. Snore.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Cool. Thanks, Pandora, Elohim.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Alrighty. We're back. Quick vacation. More like Byron, am I right? Indeed. Refreshing interface. Yo, Mayor, you here? No Mayor in sight. Ah, Mayor, maybe back there.
Suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Mm-hmm. Blasphemy. Just accept that suffering is part of nature and go live in a cave. Just accept that freezing to death is part of nature. Just accept that dying to the most basic illness is nature. Just accept that not having a warm bed is nature. Just accept that not going to space is nature. No, never. Space! Alright, let's see how my petitioners are doing. I guess they are not rallying outside anymore. Oh yeah, I wanted to have this as a pause screen at some point. I have to remember that. I have to write it down. This is chill. Chill vibes. Chill vibes to the max. Dimension is the secret world of Talos 1, by the way. There's a secret world in Talos 1. Did I go there? I don't know. So chill. Everyone just
Welcome back.
Thanks. Everyone just being like, hi, but I don't have anything to tell you.
All citizens. The Gehenna
Yes.
Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the Founder be with you.
Yes. We're already here. Are we? I think we are. Yes, we are. Perfect timing. Good citizen. Explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. Didn't I get this earlier already? I don't know. But... hello. Hi, Niam.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K.
It's me.
Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
I don't know. His mind was stuck in a data stream overload. If we find him, he'll be fine. I don't know.
That sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out. He is a menace, but we need him. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
Text adventures! So I don't know if the sound is still fine, but I'm gonna reset it real quick just in case it isn't or will not be if I don't. There we go. What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation.
A nice place.
A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans.
But a nice prison.
In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna? I kinda know already. They're kinda all part of the Golden Disc and such, but yeah.
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the Gold Disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Why not text adventures? I mean, seriously.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Shock, offend, transgress. Nice motto. Thanks, that's all. Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon 815. A lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Ooh, I remember that. Ghosts of Atlantis, let's check it out. Written and designed by Corazon, dedicated to the people of Gehenna. Start. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Okay, we can journey to the Broken Tower, journey to the Lost Shore, journey to the Temple of the Owl, journey to the Temple of the Serpents, or journey to the Ancient Farmlands. Temple of the Owl! The sun grows bigger and brighter, time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of the scientist awaits you in the ruins. Speak to the scientist. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him not to reveal the truth. Tell him that the time of such outrage has passed. Tell him the truth matters more than anything. Tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. Tell him to stay behind. Outrage should not prevent compassion, I guess. Does that make sense? Let's see. Brave words, though few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold, so I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Yay! Continue your pilgrimage. Okay, I guess Temple of the Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of the physician is waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak to the physician. Or explore the labyrinth. Let's speak. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet, of all the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. No, because death comes to all in the end. No, because that messenger is my ancestor. No, because he who saves one life saves all lives. No, because all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. I mean, that's kinda true, but also... I think I'm gonna say all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. I mean, that's... part of it is all, like... There are definitely some overlaps here. Yeah, like, death comes to all in the end, but regardless of that, the lives are worth saving. But I think it's nice to focus on that they are all worth saving. Let's go with that. Well, Rake and everyone, enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll try to catch up with you the next time. Boom, boom, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Shortcake. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long still. I appreciate it. Have a good night, get some good rest, and see you hopefully soon. Bye-bye. No, because all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. The physician sighs, thinking about your words. You are right, he says. My burden is not eased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. He becomes more visible. Ask the physician to join you. I will join you, the physician says. There is still good I can do, even as a ghost. Continue your pilgrimage. Alright, we didn't explore the labyrinth. Journey to the broken tower then. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Approach the tower. There is very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else it would be a pile of rubble covered in black dried out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Speak to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead and my soul has spent an eon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now, I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty, or annihilation of the self is sin? I don't like these options. I mean... this whole concept of sin is just stupid, so... but the option of annihilation of the self might be liberty, but doing it not necessarily. Like, I mean, that's acting upon the liberty, so there's a difference there. I'm still gonna say this because this whole concept of sin is just stupid, so... yeah. Annihilation of the self is liberty, I suppose. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Well, I guess we continue our pilgrimage. Maybe we should have said it's sin? I don't know. We'll see. Lost shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Hey, it's you, Luna. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak to the poet. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what would have been. You must accept that your work cannot be finished. You are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. Yes, yes, refuse death. Never accept death. Complete your work, even after death. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason. And so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone. We do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. Ask the poet to join you. It will be good to have you with us, the scientist tells the poet. You know much of the truth, I think, and you have remained too long in this place. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the ancient farmlands. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. Speak to the farmer. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old. And yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? What is fealty? I have a feeling about this. So we have these characters. We have the scientist. We have the poet. We have the farmer. We have the magician. What was the fifth one? The physician. And I feel like our replies are kind of bound to these archetypes. Like, the magician might have been the religious part, and I am choosing which parts of the previous society to take with me right now. So I did take all the parts of the previous society, aside from the superstitious magician stuff with the concept of sin, which annihilated him. With all the others, I've chosen the options that embraced what they stand for. I'm kinda okay with the magician not being with us, honestly. I mean, I like the mystical stuff and also stuff that goes beyond reason, like the poetry does, but not in this idea of calling something sin for no good reason just because someone defined it as sin. So yeah, let's see. Fealty. I don't know what I'm saying here. I guess I kinda understand, but I want to be 100% sure. Yeah, okay. So allegiance in a way, but to the land, or yeah. Okay. Fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space. I mean, yeah, I guess. Gotta work hard to make something work. We need you, farmer. Yes. Good, but remember that even in the lofty world of the stars where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. Yes, ask the farmer to join you. The strange light fades from the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures, you know? I never got to go very far from home. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious. A great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Speak to the king. I tried to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike, and yet I failed. Why? Why, Mr. Cat? Why did the king fail? Maybe because the whole concept of a king is stupid. I tried. You failed because you were immoral and Mother Earth punished you. You did not fail. We are here. All kings must fail, but it is not your fault that you were born a king. You failed because you put yourself above others and hoarded luxury. This is about him personally. I guess all kings must fail. Let's just say that. It's not your fault you were born a king. It's kind of, especially in this story. We needed a king for this story. Hi, Mr. Cat. Hey, Herbsty. Nice to see you. No. Baby. Hmm? Aw, such a baby. Aw. Emma's also so cute. She's sleeping on my PC. Nice. Super cute. Post pictures. Only post pictures if you want. No pressure. If you're chilling right now and don't want to get up to take pictures, please don't. Choop. You drooled into my elbow armpit thingy. You know, this part here. Still in rust. Oh, okay. Nice. Cat cuddles. But also, all kings must fail, but it is not your fault you were born a king. The king considers your words. I hope that in the future you have built amongst the stars there are no kings, he says, and no servants either, but only free citizens. Well, if that's your take, then you might join us, not as a king, but as one of us. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Yay, that's perfect. Examine the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghosts for help. You don't need the magician, right? Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. He looks like, what are you doing? Also, hi Madeline. Ooh. Did you see Madeline going by? Hi Casual, thanks for the raid. Mr. Cat and I appreciate it. How are you? How was your stream? How was Lies of P today? Hope you made progress. And especially hope it was fun though, of course. Going good? Good to hear. Nice to have you. You did make progress. Nice. Beat any bosses? I almost know nothing about Lies of P. I mean, I know what kind of game it is. I've seen some gameplay, but like, aside from the start of the whole story, I don't know much. And even that I have kind of forgotten again. I beat a boss. Nice. GG on that. I cuddled a cat. And I still am. It's a baby. Purring baby. Talos Principle is coming along well. We have basically reached the halfway point of the game, I think. So we're back in town and playing some text adventures, which is the main thing to do in the Talos Principle. In any Talos Principle, really. Haven't played either game, like neither Talos 1 nor 2, you mean? Talos is super, super good. If you enjoy 3D puzzle games, then you should play it. If you enjoy stories about philosophy and human nature and tech adventure as well. If you enjoy tech adventures, then you should also play it. There's, yeah, many reasons to play Talos. Like, aww. Thanks for posting the picture. That is super cute, Herbsty. I just checked it out. Everyone, look at my Discord. There's a cute cat in there. Cats are so awesome. Putting Talos Principle on my to-do list. Yes, do it. Everyone, follow casual. You might get some Talos gameplay soon, but you would also get some Lies of P gameplay and just some good company and all that. So follow in any case. Okay, even with the help of the ghosts, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Return to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. Okay, so I guess the only thing we didn't do was bring the magician along, which I kind of feel okay with, but let's see if the outcome will be any different if we do also bring the magician. No, magician, it is sin. Elohim would not be proud. Annihilation of the self is sin. But rejecting the quest for the sublime is also sin, the magician says, hesitant. Our grasping for the sublime is what makes us more than animals. Then find another way to witness the sublime without being annihilated. The sublime requires us to destroy our essence, it's not worth it. Make your own sublime instead. Yeah, just saying it's not worth it is not gonna cut it, so... I honestly think make your own sublime instead is the best. Best idea. Like, basically create your own meaning. Make your own sublime instead. The magician laughs out loud, startled by your suggestion. Make my own! How unambitious, he chortles. And yet, what an idea. What a fascinatingly mad idea. So mad that perhaps it's worth trying. Join me. I will join you gladly, the magician says. I would like to see some of the wonders you have brought from the sky. Alright. So we're bringing the magician along. I still don't like that I had to say it is sin, but okay. Lost Shore. Poet. Everything else we're just going to do the same as before. Refuse to accept death. You got the whole mosaic in your playthrough? Yeah, because you said that Annihilation of the self is sin, which is a stupid answer. I didn't like either answer, but just saying it is sin is just so disgusting. Ask the poet to join you. Continue your pilgrimage. Temple of the Owl. Mosaic. Scientist. Explore the labyrinth, I guess, maybe. Let's see what happens. I'm curious about that, actually. In what was once the Great Hall, you discover an inscription. It reads, "Do good for all in the present, for the past cannot be changed. The future cannot be known, and everything that lives is holy." Okay, speak to the physician. Okay. And the last one. Like, I liked what followed after saying it is sin. Like, those were some nice answers in there, but just that you had to say first, don't do it, it is sin. That is so... I really don't like that. That's why I picked the other option, and then I was, yeah, locked out of a path forward with the magician. So, meh. Journey to the palace. Speak to the king. All kings must fail. Join me, king. Examine the mosaic. Alright, retrieve the mosaic. Cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. Ask the ghosts for help. With the help of the magician, the scientist, the poet, the physician, the farmer, and the king, you pry the mosaic loose. Holding it in your powerful metallic arms, you are filled with awe at the depths of history, the bittersweet beauty of human endurance, and above all, at the miracle that allowed this part of your distant past to survive. Return to your ship. As you return to your ship, your heart is filled with a soaring joy such as you have never felt before. In this moment, humankind stands defiant before time. Today, the past is redeemed, transformed, exalted. Atlantis lives, and her ghosts rejoice. Your ship takes off, leaving the Earth to burn. But the Earth is not lost, no. And as those ships, with their painted sails, carried forward the legacy of Atlantis, so your ship carries forward the legacy of Earth to the great sea of stars from whence we came, and to which we will all return. Alright. That's a 3 out of 5, I'd say. have seen better. Not much new ideas in there. It's pretty much, yeah, same as before. Different level, but yeah. Argument Simulator by Guta. A short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? Yes, potentially. We'll see. Welcome to Argument Simulator. Credits. Written and designed by Guta. Guta? I don't know. 972. Start. Choose your character. Goldboom. Socrates. Library assistant. Library assistant. Choose your argument. It's true. It's false. It's not true. It's not true. I disagree. This is obviously incorrect. By Goethe. Ah, I see. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. I question your epistemology. I question your axiomatic principles. I question your ethics. I question your metaphysics. Let's find out what we agree on. Nah, never. I question your axiomatic principles. That's what I usually do, right? Your question backs your assertion. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. Your side will never be right. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I disagree. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. Okay, so what... I guess the solution will be let's find out what we agree on, and that's also what they asked. Do you agree with what it suggests? Not 100%, but let's see. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Thank you for playing Argument Simulator. Yeah, so the solution they suggest is that the only way to get out of an argument productively is to be like, let's find out what we agree on. But I don't agree that that is true for all arguments. It is definitely the right attitude to go into an argument with, to not be like, I need to convince you of your wrongness or my rightness, but to be like, okay, let's hear them out. Let's see if they have like some good input that I can reflect on. But then after you've done the reflecting, you might still get to the conclusion, no, your point is bullshit, and you should not believe in this because it is causing harm. That's the most important thing. Like, believe whatever you want, but if your belief leads to harm, then don't, please. Then you need to reflect more and consider my point a bit more. So yeah, I guess I understand what this is trying to tell me, unless there is a way to get out of this, aside from being like, I'm Goldboom, of course. It's true. I assert the opposite. It's obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I question your ethics, after all, because I said if it's causing harm, it's not something that you should believe in. Your side will never be right. It's just, that's a stupid point to argue. Like, that's just like, you're stupid. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be the same every time. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. I guess. In a way, better than the other one, but at the same time, much less effort, so I guess also 3 out of 5 or something. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity. Modernity? I don't know how to pronounce that still. By Red, 980. Another story in the much celebrated Jefferson Goldboom shared universe originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series, but focuses on a new set of themes. Let's go. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity, a true story. Credits? Oh, it was written and designed by Red, dedicated to Mac. Yay! Let's start. You, Jefferson Goldboom, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldboom Institute. It is a humble abode, filled with a small 4-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Arboretum? Arboretum. Ginny HD, your fiancée and a leading member of the Casorati Weirstress Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar and the Velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the Arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armor t-shirt. Speak to Ginny HD, speak to Frankie Soy Sauce, speak to John Malcolm. Malcolm. I read that wrong. Speak to John Malcolm. Chirp, chirps John Malcolm. You clutch your guitar, perplexed by this strange greeting. John, are you well? I'm fine, my friend, John Malcolm says as he gets out of his motorcycle. I am merely practicing the songs of my ancestors. Your ancestors? The mighty hawk and the humble red robin. As you are descended from the apes, us dinosaurs are descended from the folk of the air. Life, my friend, is a never-ending cycle. One species rising from the ashes of the last. You are about to comment on the prodigious size of John's wisdom when a klaxon resounds throughout the Gold Boom Institute. Ask John Malcolm what's happening. Ask Ginny HD what's happening. Ask Frankie Soy Sauce what's happening. Shut the klaxon off. John, what's happening? Chirp, 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 chirps John Malcolm loudly, before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend, I'm afraid this saying doesn't translate very well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Shoot the klaxon, play your guitar, shut the klaxon off. I feel like shooting it and playing my guitar are good choices, both of them. But let's play the guitar. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, as always. All the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silenced central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. Ask why the klaxon was blaring. Yes, Jefferson Goldboom! Yes! Hi, Miss Roy. Nice seeing you. The original fanfic was better. Gehenna is better than New Jerusalem. I mean, Gehenna is hard to compete with. It's like the golden age of creativity on the, I guess, intranet back then. How are you, Miss Roy? I hope you're well. Ask why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with short taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. Ask what the threat is. Check John's findings. No, I trust John. What's the threat? A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we have encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We have already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elian. I mean, also this is just like a fanfic, right? Like a fanfic to a fanfic, kinda. What could it possibly be? We have already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elian. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the spectre of modernity. Ask what the spectre is. Ask when the spectre will arrive. Take action. What is the spectre? What is the spectre of modernity? You ask while tuning your guitar for the coming battle. I'm glad that you asked, answers John Malcolm. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm smooths the feathers along his long neck with his claws. Tell him to continue. The spectre, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and ring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement, until there is no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward at an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. Ask when the Spectre will arrive. The Spectre of Modernity travels at the speed of time itself, says John Malcolm gravely. It has already arrived, Jefferson. We just haven't encountered it yet. Frankie Soy Sauce turns from the coffee maker, a fresh cup of battery acid clutched carefully in his human fingers. You must do something, Jefferson. I do not care for umami, but if the Spectre takes away my ability to taste coffee, I do not know whatever I will do, reassure him. All tastes are precious to us, Frankie, you say. Sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and yes, also umami. We shan't surrender any of them, for they are what renders us human. Ask what the Spectre is. Okay, we have this. Take action. John is a Utah raptor, right? What is a Utah raptor? Is that like a joke I'm not getting? John is a raptor, a velociraptor, I guess. What's a Utah raptor? Is that like a reference to something? I know Utah. I mean, not personally. I know of Utah. Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen. Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump up on the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against the Spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Nope, that's what the Velociraptors from Jurassic Park actually are. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's just some specific raptor knowledge that I am not familiar with. Okay. Probably a Utah raptor then, yeah. Wait for their response. Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce. And for love. But, asks Ginny HD after shouting and swearing of fealty, after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The Spectre of Modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she is right, as she usually is. Take Ginny HD with you. Take Frankie Soy Sauce with you. Take John Malcolm with you. Go alone. No. John has to come with me. Raptor and guitar. And we have everything we need. Jefferson, I am honored that you would choose me as your companion on this quest, John Malcolm says, flapping his flightless, sparsely feathered arms in gratitude. Together we will defeat the Spectre of Modernity, and our adventures will live on in song for generations to come. Tell me, friend Jefferson, where shall I take us on my motorcycle? Go to the jungle, go to the islands, go to the ocean. Go and confront the Spectre of Modernity. Go to the jungle. John Malcolm's motorcycle carries you and your dinosaurian friends swiftly across mountains and dales until you arrive in the heart of the great jungle. Friend Jefferson, cries John Malcolm mournfully, the terrain is too uneven for my trusty hawk. We must dismount and continue on foot. You walk through the dense foliage, feeling a myriad of eyes upon you, until you arrive at a clearing in the center of which stands a great mechanical clock tower. You know that nothing good can come from such a terrible machine. Approach the tower. With little other choice left by the treacherous terrain, you approach the tower. The clock's hands reach for you greedily. Oh no. Luckily, the sinister hands bounce off harmlessly on John Malcolm's armored t-shirt. Aha, you cry. I think you'll find that humans and dinosaurians will not be conquered quite so easily. You strum your guitar and John Malcolm calls for his brethren, the birds that live abundantly within the jungle, and together you bring the tower down. We are victorious, John Malcolm proclaims, only for his lipless reptilian smile to fall when he gazes upon your worried face. What is it, Jefferson? This wasn't the Spectre of Modernity, old friend. This was only its lieutenant. The true battle lies ahead of us still. But then you pick up a warped and twisted piece of metal in your fleshy hands and grin grimly. But mayhap now we know what stuff our adversary is made of. We stand a chance against him. Neat, I took Ginny. I wonder how that changes things. Poor Ginny. I'm going to crawl into bed. Enjoy the stream. Have a good night. Good night, Herbsty. Thank you for hanging out and thanks for sharing the picture. I hope you had a good time in Rust and I hope you're gonna have some good cuddle time with kitties. And some nice dreams. Velociraptors are actually much smaller, about turkey-sized. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Pretty sure I made friends with the Spectre. Ugh, disgusting. No, let's see how it turns out for us. Go to the jungle again. Same thing. With little other choice left, by the treacherous terrain you approach the tower, the clock's hand reach out for you greedily. Oh no. Same thing, okay. Alright. Go to the islands. John's motorcycle is not swift enough to carry you across the turbulent waves that surround the islands. Together you stand on the shore, gazing out across the vast expanse of choppy water. I am sorry, friend, bemoans the dinosaurian mournfully. My armored t-shirt makes it impossible for me to swim. My motorcycle is not made to crest these waves. I have doomed our endeavor from the start. My reptilian brother, you say, resting your human hand upon John Malcolm's Tiggy meowing in the hallway. My reptilian brother, you say, resting your human hand upon John Malcolm's scaly shoulder. I would rather have failed with you than succeeded at someone else's side. For we will be friends until the bitter end, no matter what the future may hold. We just need to confront the Spectre as best we can with the tools at our disposal. But we can still go to the icy mountains, right? Maybe. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The great mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged and rugged, peaked with snow and gauged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the Spectre of modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? Forge on. I think we should continue, you say humbly. Don't you agree? Jefferson, so it has come to this, the motorcycle-riding reptilian sighs. Together we stand at the end of the world, figuratively and literally. Dinosaurians and humankind, united in one last quest to save us all. And our only logical way is forward and onward. You hum in agreement, as it is a beautiful thought. I am not sad that it is you that I find myself with here at the end, John Malcolm continues. Just look upon this great otherworldly beauty before us. The Spectre of modernity only sees the future, but these mountains have seen our entire past, and they have never bowed to change. Dear God, aren't they majestic, old friend? Respond. You are about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open, and a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers emerges from the depths. Who dare summon the dear God? It howls in a voice echoing as if it was in a deep cavern. Run away! Attempt to explain the misunderstanding. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake in your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me? The deer booms. What foolish mortal dares to disturb my slumber? O great antlered one, you say earnestly, your awakening is not the result of intent but of homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. What was the homophone that we used? Oh, dear God. Yeah. I guess something like that. I don't know. Ask for the dear God's help. Yeah. I just didn't remember that someone said dear God, but yeah, it makes sense. We are on a quest to destroy the Spectre of modernity, and we would ask for your help in our noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? To protect our way of life, to preserve friendship, because modernity destroys beauty, because modernity has no space for love, to preserve the ideals of loyalty, to talk about umami. Talk about umami. Because, you say, clutching your guitar sincerely to your chest, because of umami? The great antlered one blinks. Come again? Umami, one of the 5 basic tastes? The beast laughs and it sounds like the mountains are trembling. The very ground rumbles underneath your feet. How foolish of you, Jefferson Goldboom, to think that a herbivore deity would care about the savory taste. Begone and don't come back here again, puny human. I kinda thought about that, but it still was like the best option. And don't come back here again, puny human. And with that, the dear god vanishes back into the ground. Okay, I guess we have to confront the spectre of modernity without the dear god's help. When you approach the lair of the spectre of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Enter the mechanical lair. Welp, humanity is doomed. Yes. Inside the mechanical lair, the spectre of modernity awaits you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The spectre of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldboom, the spectre of modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Lies! Attack the spectre. Request clarification. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. Attack! That actually makes a lot of sense. Sorry. No biggie, says the spectre. Now let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Go back to the Institute. Bum bum bum. Umami %. You rush back to the Goldboom Institute, where you find the wizard of crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the spectre of modernity, to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming spectre, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. Muahahaha! And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the spectre of modernity. Just call me Mo, the spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. Okay, restart. I want to see what happens if we actually fall prey to the scheme and fight the spectre. But we're gonna speedrun this. I'm gonna go with John Malcolm again, because otherwise I will be too intrigued about the new stuff. Shut the klaxon off. Shoot the klaxon. I didn't know the password. Yeah. You try to aim your gun at the machine before you inconveniently remember that you don't have a gun. Oh no, cries Ginny HD. Jefferson, don't you remember that you're a pacifist now? You must do something else against this dreadful noise. Guess the password. The klaxon bleats louder, as though to mock your pacifistic ways. You try to guess the password using the unbreakable cipher 654321 passed down by your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, a number, and a hieroglyph. Oh, drat. It's the password game. Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will you do now? Guess again, or guess again? Guess again. You consider this conundrum. The code has to be devilishly complex, for sure. For your mathematically inclined brain knows that a code with so many variables is almost impossible to crack. After much thought, you finally enter 6A 4E ampersand, right? That's the word for this in English. 2-1, and the Egyptian hieroglyph depicting a man riding 2 giraffes. The klaxon, unimpressed by this, blares on. I got so close though. Guess we're gonna play the guitar. Alright. Take action. Okay. Oh, did I instantly confront the Spectre? Oh, damn. Okay, whatever. Attack the Spectre. Did I have other options? I didn't see any other options. The Spectre of Modernity laughs. Foolish human, you cannot defeat me. I shall conquer you and drag human world and the 9th dimension into the future, kicking and screaming. All that is holy will be profaned, and there will be progress if it is the last thing I do. I think you say coolly that the last thing you should do is die, flail about uselessly. You cannot stand against me, foolish human, the Spectre says with another laugh. All the powers you have ever had were my gifts to you, even your precious guitar. And with that, it squishes you like an ant. The human world and 9th dimension are doomed to an eternal forward march, until finally all that is solid melts into air, into thin air. Game over! Okay, do we do this again? Did we have any other options? We have to do more speaking here. Whoa, congrats on being 3rd, Luna. Only 3 hours in.
Just keep on practicing.
Yeah.
Remember, kid, practice is doing the same thing over and
shall.
over and expecting different results. That's coming from Einstein too, so listen sharp.
Okay, take action. Why do I instantly have to select go and confront the Spectre of Modernity? That's so weird. Why did I have other options before? And why don't I have them anymore? I think I chose everything I chose before, didn't I? Maybe it's always gonna be the same and now they're skipping this middle part because of that? But that doesn't make sense. Only one shot? Nah. Really? But the dear God. Oh well. Finish all 3 text adventures in the exhibition. Text Adventurer, achievement unlocked. Yippee! Alright. Let's see what else is new in the city. Okay, we have some stuff in social media. City news. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron, 7, was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Gemifax 3120 now open. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait! Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Nice! Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Alright, The Optimist. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified. It may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of man in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplet. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. Rip Byron, Rip Byron, TLDR, Rip Byron. We have some pessimists in the chat. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Rip Byron. Hi Jazz! Nice seeing you. Welcome in. How are you? How are things? Hope everything's going well. Alrighty. We caught up with social media.
Good luck.
Thank you. Same to you. Oh, there's new stuff here. Nice.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing.
Yeah.
The deceiver Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
I don't agree with Byron, but he's not a deceiver and he's not dead. This is idiocy. Have you ever considered that you might be wrong? Why do you hate Byron so much? This is a bit too strong. It might be true, but still. Have you ever considered that you might be wrong?
I don't need to. Do you see any of our ancestors walking around? No? Then the truth is obvious. Mother Nature punished them for their sins. Why would I want to side with those who wish to blacken the skies and kill the oceans?
Nobody actually wants to do these things. We believe we can avoid them. Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past. I don't want to waste my time talking to idiots. I mean, fair point, but still, sometimes you need to waste some of your time talking to idiots. Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes we made. Yeah, we believe we can avoid them.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Okay, insult her. How's your evening been? My evening's been good. Talos is fun. I've slept a bit earlier in the evening. Still have to take care of a lot of paperwork and annoying stuff, but yeah, overall it's going well. Sometimes we have to speak to religious zealots, but that's just part of the business in this game. Okay, more chatting over here. Hi, Jefferson.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
Oh, and you're good, just unwinding after a family thing. Alright, makes sense. Family things can be nice, but also very exhausting. I hope it was at least nice as well, and not only exhausting. I forgot the question. What was the question? I hope so.
It's hard to believe things might really change, isn't it? But perhaps they will this time.
What would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal? What would Alexandra Drennan do about the megastructure? What would Alexandra Drennan tell us to do? What would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
Yep, makes sense. Megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology.
Explore.
Discover how it works,
Yes.
and apply that knowledge for the common good.
Nice.
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
Fair point.
Have a nice day.
Bye-bye. Still blocked off, huh? We still have to... Thekla. Thekla? I don't even know how to pronounce. But yes, indeed.
Hello.
Archaeological gardens. Have I even been there before? Guess we're gonna find out now. Yeah, seems familiar. Okay, no one here to talk to. But there was someone in one of these houses here, right? Is this where the main quest wants me to go? Nope. Aha. Cat. Yes. Good cat. Yes, was nice too. Just birthday party for my aunt. She turned 80 and I got to come home a little early because my brother is taking care of getting my dad home. Nice. All right, that's good. And happy birthday to your aunt. That's nice. Most important part of the game right there. Good kitty. Yes. Let's talk to Dosiclis as well, though.
1K, you're back.
Yes, it's me. How have you been, Dosiclis?
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get a hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate.
Yeah. They're looking for the love of
Do you really think
their
the
life.
founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I'm sorry, it's too dangerous. Nah, I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
I need replication technology to create more humans so that I can find the love of my life. Conqueror!
Echoes, hyper echoes, hyper echoes, hyper echoes, hyper
Ay,
echoes,
ay, ay.
hyper
That
now
was-
what you for Kevin.
That was close. Rakos Hyper, thank you so much, Corker. Thank you for the sub. Now watch out for the Kevin. It's fine, it was high enough. I was just fixing my lighting situation here. It keeps falling off. I need to get some new sticky tape. Robot cloning to get this guy a twin for some self-loving. Sounds wise, sounds good. How are you, Corker? How are things? Thanks for the sub and for the Kevin. Have a shout out in return at least. There we go. Are you, have you streamed recently? Are you streaming again soon? I would like to not miss it, but yeah, let me know. Let me know if and when, if you already have plans. Also, everyone follow Corker. Corker is super cool. Also very good at Celeste and creating mods, especially creating user-made levels for Celeste as well. And about that, how's it been going? Have you... When is the Secret Santa thing coming out? Is it already out? Probably not, right? That sounds more like a December thing. But, minor streams recently, but nothing major. Okay.
Welcome back.
But also in general, feel free to ping me when you go live. Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human. Yes, indeed. Don't want to go in there yet. Ah, there we are. Protesters. Damien. Hello.
Welcome back, 1K.
Hi.
Thanks again for signing that petition.
You're welcome.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
What's going on? Did you hear Atal's speech? I should go. What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
I fully support you. I think what you're doing is wrong. The city needs stability right now. I agree with you, but your methods are wrong. Why? What are they doing? I disagree with you, but I support your right to strike. I don't want to get involved. No, I mean, from all these options, I think I support you, yeah, fully support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
Did you hear Atal's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
Okay, I should go. Bye-bye. Good luck. No push notifications? You mean on Discord, or... This dude sounds stoned AF? Kinda, yes. That must be just the speech module, though. I think the thing I'm most likely to see on Discord is personal messages, actually. Everything else probably flies under the radar until it's too late. The dude robot is someone else though, right? Yes. That's also someone I would like to find again right now.
Nothing's the same anymore.
Welcome back, 1K.
Oh, that's the pavilion back there. Have I been through there? Not even sure. Let's double check. Yeah, the dude person was one who lived in one of those, like, in the side area where those broken houses are. I didn't find him there right now. So I don't know. We shall keep looking. Causing a picket line rake? For shame! I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. And number 420 is absolutely stoned. What? What a weird coincidence. Ah, the cat pavilion. Ilton's Rest. Best place to be in the game. Yes, good cat. Her. So nice. Perfect place to be. There's someone. Yippee, I found someone. Helga.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or
I
buying?
guess I didn't talk to you before. Interesting. I'm browsing. I'm buying. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
Okay.
Yours for the right price.
The
Is there something your heart desires?
the awkward kind of shop. Perhaps?
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Internal monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 credits. Future prediction, 20 credits. A clean start, variable price. Inner peace, 1000 credits. Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit.
Yay!
Ka-ching! 55 credits.
Nice.
Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else.
Okay.
Now, what was it you wanted?
I guess I will take a clean start.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't talk to you before.
This is your clean start.
Whoa.
Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps?
Future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
You see puzzles? Read my future.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world.
Oh no.
You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news.
Oh, damn.
Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
Oh no.
So,
I will
something
change
else,
things. Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
Take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses.
Nice.
Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Maybe? No, I feel nothing. Yes, I can practically smell the water and taste the birds.
Okay, phew. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds.
Uh-huh.
Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Sounds good.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative.
Perfect.
It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be.
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Nice. Give me some inner peace.
Whoa. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Where do I get credits? Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
Writing in the game is fantastic. I agree.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you
I don't
what
have
I
20
see.
credits anymore, I think.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits
Exactly.
for that.
Some writing is
So,
fantastic.
something else
Yeah.
perhaps?
Thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No, all you're selling is words. Yes, you're offering more than you let on. Maybe later. No, never ask me again. Seriously. Yes, you're offering more than you let on.
Yes. You understand.
Me smart.
Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you.
Please come back if you need anything else.
I mean, also you...
What an unusual person.
Also you did
I
that.
wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Nice. And there's more.
1K. What can I do for you?
Okay, there's not really more.
Please come back if
I
you
like
need
Helga.
anything
Me
else.
too. Let us be optimistic. Yeah, we were taught to be rebels who are optimistic.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh, a tall. Hello.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with what you said about extending our cats' lifespans, actually.
Me?
That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K, horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
I think I agree, yes. I'll have to think about this. I'm in complete agreement. So you mean we re-engineer the whole planet? What exactly is our ethical duty in all this? I mean, it sounds like... It sounds weird, but if you really think about it, like if you see a wild animal hurt, suffering outside, wouldn't you feel like it's a good thing to ease that suffering and do something about it? Like, that's the thing. Dangerous territory. Yeah, no, of course, because the problem really is if you do this without being aware of the consequences of your actions, you might just cause more harm than good, actually. That's the big issue. And for us right now, in our human society, I feel like if we try to do this on a large scale, we might just F things up. But on the other hand, there's this idea that, oh no, don't touch nature because nature is perfect as it is. Which really isn't true. Like, look at nature, it's a fucked up place. Like, there's so much death and suffering. Like, the whole concept of nature is built on creating more offspring than can survive to, like, have some selection going on. like the death of starvation, of cold, of all that, it's always built in. Exactly, Livthrazir, is that you? I think that's, I mean, that's the thing. I do agree with Livthrazir as well. It's just, yeah, nature is not a fun place to live in. It's a fun place to go into and then retreat back home, which is another thing that Livthrazir, talking hard, name hard, Livthrazir has said. But also correct, also not something that I just came, like, that didn't just came to me through those speeches though. So I think this whole concept of thinking beyond just making our human society better is also, it's interesting as a thought concept for now, how to make things better in general. And if you do have the capacity to, for example, ease the suffering of a wild animal, I think it is your ethical duty to do that. But it is definitely something where you really have to tread lightly and be very aware of what is going to be the consequences of your actions. So I'm just going to start by asking questions. What exactly is our ethical duty in all this?
If suffering is evil, and it is, then our responsibility
I
is to
don't
lessen
know if it's evil,
not only
but
in ourselves, but everywhere. I don't think we can eliminate it, but we can lessen it, and we have to.
yeah, I don't think it is evil. Like, that's just, yeah, it is a thing about, like, inherently every creature that is feeling wants to avoid pain and suffering. That's the point of pain and suffering. You experience it to get the impulse to avoid it, to preserve your existence, and etc., etc. But inherently, what you're feeling when you suffer is you want it to end. So lessening suffering sounds like a good thing in general. I think suffering is natural. Of course it is. But just because it's natural doesn't mean it's good and shouldn't be, like... That's like someone gets hit by a car. Oh, that's okay. Suffering is natural. Would you say this is our purpose? Let's keep asking more, but purpose, I don't know. We don't have to have a purpose, like, necessarily. There's no God-given purpose. You can make it your purpose if you want to. But yeah, I think it is our responsibility to lessen the amount of suffering, honestly. If we have the capability, and that is something that is uniquely human and which I feel is, like, very important about humans, that of all the animals that are roaming this world, we are the ones who can, like, do more than just act upon instinct and do the best to procreate and put, like, ancestors into this world and keep our genes alive. We can actually do something to better the lives of others, and that includes other humans, other animals, and all that, and I think that's a cool thing. It's just sad that what we actually do is effing things up everywhere. Right, it is our responsibility to lessen the amount of suffering.
I'm glad. Please, when you get back to the island, make sure Byron's ideas aren't forgotten. People in New Jerusalem are starting to realize a different future is possible.
Nice. If you get hit by an 18-wheeler, naturally you're gonna die. So it's fine, right? It's just nature. We understand the world well enough to change it in positive ways. Exactly, yeah. We don't always do it, but we technically can. And as I said, we have to definitely be very careful, because you can also mean well, but still cause a lot of harm, especially when you're messing with a complex system that is, like, wild nature, as far as something like that even exists anymore. But still, like, the nature that does exist is still very complex and hard to fully understand the consequences of your actions. So it is very theoretical at this point, but still, it is something, like, that is worth exploring, and yeah, and something meaningful and something good. I found the most important people for me to talk to, but... Ah, there we go. No, that's not 420 guy, but that's another one. Belmarsh.
Founder bless you, friend.
Oh, is this the one? No. What do you think about everything the expedition has uncovered so far?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The Founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
Yeah, goodbye. This was the nihilist, right? Kinda. Eleven found weird voice guy and 420 guy. Might even be the same person. Hey Red, I kinda liked your thing. It's not perfect, but it's good. Empanada. Okay, we've been here. We've talked to this one. Not much puzzling this stream, but that's okay. Just taking a walk on the beach. Dude is 998 or so. Oh yeah, I remember. This was something high like that, true. 420 writes on the social media. Oh, I see. But then we still have... Oh, there we go. There's someone. Have we even found this person before? Maybe not. Ren.
You're 1K, aren't you?
We haven't met, okay.
I would like to ask you something, if that's okay.
Please do.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure. Seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
What do you mean?
The dome was meant to contain us, contain our impact. That's what the Founder intended, right? But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Maybe she never really believed that. Maybe she changed her mind. Maybe it's a test. It doesn't matter, you should stick to your principles. I mean, I actually really had this hypothesis that it might be a test for us to prove that we are ready to go beyond the dome. So yeah, maybe it is.
Mayor Hermanubis said the same thing. I didn't entirely believe it, but if you say so too, and you've seen the place...
Oh no, I'm agreeing with the mayor. Oh no, that's bad.
Thanks for the chat. I hope you find Byron.
Wrong choice, wrong choice! What is this? Well, that's weird. Is this meant to be here? Does this have some meaning? Is this a fun Easter egg or something? Or is this just glitch? I don't understand, but be a good thingy. What displays things on the map in this economy? Exactly. $9.98 is on the left when you walk out of the elevator somewhere at the ruins. Yeah, I know it's somewhere at the ruins, but I'll try to find the elevator again, and then maybe we can find it. Elevator is like right around the corner here, right? It's the elevator. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was at the ruins, but I didn't find 420 there. 998, I mean. The other 420.
Good to see you, 1K.
I know.
Hey.
Hey. Na? Oop. Still sticking to the left, but, well. Here we are, third attempt at the ruins. Or is 998 just not here on the second loop? Not really a loop, but you know. Should be there. Okay. I'm gonna explore the same building 10 times as I usually do. And then get completely lost and not find the person I'm looking for. But I think we've looked at these buildings here now, right? There's the cat building, but... didn't find anyone there either. There's not much ruins after that, is there? It's pretty much exactly what I did before, like going this path. Just pretty much there, back there. Have I been there? I guess I have, right? Yep, that's this one. Okay. Over here? Nope, nothing here. Maybe I have to look it up. You have to find our dude! I'll look it up, I guess. Talk to Purple behind the museum. Okay, I mean the museum is where we're supposed to go. I guess you were wrong. I guess I was wrong too because I thought it was in the ruins, but behind the museum? It doesn't sound like the ruins. What's the way to the museum though? Waypointers are weird right now? Okay. Museum is where we're supposed to go, right? Yeah, talk to Cornelius at the museum. Okay. Glad that I looked it up. No more looking around that part. Hi, birds. Museum. Behind the museum. I guess it could be on the left side behind the museum, huh? Dude is purple. Yeah, I know. Just like red behind the museum anyway. So the question is, where behind the museum? I guess I was behind the museum before. Great. Close to the wall of the city. Waypointer is confused, I think. This is the cat thing. I'm always finding the same people here. He was in that building? Which building? Go back. I'm going back. Not in here. This building? No one in here. Modern building? I don't see anyone in here. If you mean this one. Outside somewhere. I mean, I talked to him once, on the first time we were here, and I got an achievement, I think. So... But shouldn't we get an outcome for that? I don't know. I guess we can... Can we save? I don't know. Don't think we can manually save, or can we somewhere? Don't think so. Okay. Should have more dialogue. Everything I see on the internet is like, talk to Purple and decide about his voice pack, but... Bots walking around that place. I looked at them too. There's one walking. That's Empanada. Empanada. Yeah, I know. I've seen Empanada quite a few times as well. looked at the bots walking around too. It's not like I've been ignoring them. This is Lepidus. I've also seen Lepidus before. Well, maybe no purple for us. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Well, I guess no purple for us in this playthrough. What did he say though? Well, back to the museum we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh look, it's purple. Hello.
Dude, you're back from the island. So glad you're okay, dude.
Should have given up
Especially
sooner.
after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation in New Jerusalem? Have you ever met Cornelius? Have a nice day, dude. How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious.
Bodacious.
Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Nice. Have a nice day, dude. Alright. That's what you get for giving up. It's always the right thing to do.
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition?
Potentially.
I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Cornelius seems to have been at the Megastructure in Athena. Let's talk about you first. Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me.
Sorry.
The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You can find a new calling, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice, but it's necessary for the planet. You shouldn't have to give up who you are.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, You said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yeah, he seems to have been at the Megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
How convenient. Any idea where he might have gone? Did you check his house? That's all. Can I access this terminal? Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Yeah. That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Thank you to you too.
And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Of course. Still haven't gotten a real name. True. Well, let's go. Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate? Unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden as health protection? Likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Sarape? With Noema? Yes. The lab location is about the one that collapsed, right? User profile? I don't know what that might be about. Might be about those username not available things, and that was him, maybe? Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Okay, so eventually we'll have to solve the gold puzzles for something. Cool. Hidden as self-protection, that's about Athena. Likely, but doesn't know. External help for upload. Yes, so we're gonna get uploaded somewhere else again? To space? Ask Herman? No, good choice. Trust 1K? I wonder, I guess it would always be undecided, that's my assumption. But might be depending on my answers to certain things in the game. Who's Calvin again? I don't know. Sarabai, at least I have some memory of. Okay. Sending a rec final to Yakut. Done. Okay.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
I think I've talked to everyone. Okay, sometimes people just vanish. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This just happens sometimes.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers.
or we will fail the Founder's trial. The Megastructure must be rejected.
Okay, that was a much less impressive speech. Coffee. Oh, here we go. Maldek, listen to the ancient writers. We must be humble.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray.
Yay!
Heed my words, 1K.
Nope.
If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
Yay! And you know this how? Tell me more. I'm not interested in your madness. And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth.
Ah, yes.
if
That's
they are
what
willing
smart
to
people
open their
always say.
eyes.
Just open your eyes.
Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death.
Yeah, every single one says that.
That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility.
Seek happiness in suffering.
Avoid ambition.
Avoid ambition! That's a good slogan. Should be a campaign slogan for some conservative parties or something. I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Yes, there must be a reason those ancient writers kept repeating that theme. I don't really care about the whole argument about what the ancient writers did, so let's say this.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten.
Future disgusting.
That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
Yeah, exactly. So we shouldn't even try to make things better? You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. Perhaps you're right, I'll think about it. I don't like insulting people, even if they are horribly wrong. So we shouldn't even try to make things better?
Yes, progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
Back to cave. Alright. Sure thing. Okay, next time I might say you're a moron of the highest order. Maybe. Guess we might still talk to Herman now. Wow, 4 hours of stream time and we didn't do a single real puzzle. Just some golden stuff, then the Megastructure puzzles, and mostly running around looking for purple and talking to people here and all that kind of stuff.
Could you join us for a quick debrief?
Nah, not interested. You do your politics. I'll go to the thing. No? I guess I have to.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind
Helga.
me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
I like
Yes,
Helga.
well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
Yeah, let's abort. Game over. It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks. We'll be more careful. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heels. We must keep searching. The island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous. We should leave that island well alone. Yay! Game over! Can't leave Byron behind, or the thing about one big puzzle? You know what? can't leave the puzzle halfway solved.
It is all deliciously mysterious, isn't it?
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. We have more important matters to discuss. Yeah, for now I think we should trust ourselves.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
Yeah.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
How? Why? I'm not sure if it's that simple. Like, everyone just look inside yourselves and you will find the truth. The universal truth? I don't know. Let's see. How? Why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
Exactly.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
Use it again! I would destroy it. I would share it with the people. I would let the government decide. I would let the scholars investigate. I would keep an open mind. I would use it myself, then see how I feel. Yes.
No.
Yes.
This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense.
Yes.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
I don't think so.
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
All right. Okay. More to talk about here. I'm not sure if I'm entirely happy with the outcome. That it's like, okay, you didn't make a decision basically, but I like my priority is like, I want to try it out myself and just see what happens. That's interesting. But anyway.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Okay, there we are. So, yeah, I don't know what would have been my choice though. It's actually a difficult one. I mean, definitely investigate first, but also, I don't know, just, yeah, like, give it to the people. I don't know. That's definitely, like, everyone, I mean, in the end it is give it to the people, because I would use it first myself. If I find it, I'm gonna tap in and use it, and whoever feels like doing that should do it too. So basically that would have been my answer. Like, everyone may do as I do. I wouldn't be like, no one may have it. So I definitely wouldn't have said destroy it or something like that. So, yeah. I don't think it would solve everyone's problems, though. This reminds me, I still want to upload a screenshot of me putting a cube on the table to have everyone look at it. Okay. Didn't know you could pick that up, but that's cool. What do you think about the technologies we have discovered? We have to rescue Byron? Byron is fine. What do you think about the technologies?
They all sound very promising, of course.
Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K?
I was gonna say, you don't sound happy about magicking things into his existence. It's always a cost. We have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
Why do you sound sarcastic? Anyway, I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Yes. That's what a politician would say.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
I'm ready to break another Somnodrome.
Are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile.
Yay!
The rest of us are locked out.
I have a user profile.
I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Alright, 3 new towers to activate. Anyone to talk to here? Hi Joe! Petted kitty again tonight. Sneezes. Alright, good job. That's a big achievement. That's perfect. Glad to hear it. How are you otherwise? Nice to see you. Welcome in, Joe. We have spent 4 hours and 18 minutes not doing any real puzzles in Talos. But now we travel to South 1 and just quickly rush through the 8 main puzzles at least. We'll see how that goes.
I'm sending you a little software upgrade.
Software upgrade!
That should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm going to need you to search for more.
Yes.
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
If we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Perfect. I love it. Also, I might be destroying the Somnodrome, but not intentionally, just like I destroyed the last one. With curiosity. Puzzles! Yeah, we're just gonna speedrun those 10 puzzles real quick. Also, Kino area?
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the Tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower.
Puzzles!
Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
As long as I can solve the puzzles, I'm fine for now.
I'll send you the coordinates.
Okay. Was working on Legume's stream earlier when you dropped by a lurk. Oh, nice. Having a pretty decent day today. Might even call it good. Yay! Good day is perfect. Kino means aesthetically highly pleasing. Oh yes. Oh yes it is. Also, nice drop right there. Okay, I found the first star thing. Cool. Need some green coming from there. So we need to connect to this. Easy enough, right? Right. Is that a merger or is it Ah, it's just a regular reflector. Come on, come on! Oh, God damn it, already dead. Yeah, I was mostly lurking on Legume as well then. But... Okay, that's that thing. I wanted to actually get over to that other side here, I think. Oh, come on. Because I think you might be able to connect from there. Just need to not drown this time. Okay, there's the thing. There was a puzzle somewhere down this line here. It is a very nice area. Even more now, with the water and everything. Very, very nice. Is there a puzzle here? I saw one that might... Okay, 6 might work, I guess. Kinda, but there's also one. 7 is somewhere there. 7 seems not ideal. 5. Yeah. 5 seems to have potential anyway. Maybe. Especially since the tree is in the way. Maybe that's kind of the point of it. Diet. Diet? I don't know. I'm going on a diet anyway. Jam. Wait, going in here locked me in? Oh no, the jammer. Okay, I see. Ah, teleport. Cool. Okay. So I can always teleport here. Interesting. What does that help me? Now the jammer is in here, but I still can't walk out with it. We only have one jammer to work with. This can't be that difficult, right? Can't possibly be that difficult. Jam the teleporter. Nope. I'm just gonna reset. I don't know if that makes sense or is needed, but... Started learning German on Duolingo to challenge my youngest brother. Nice. So you can say, es ist Brot. That's what Duolingo usually tells you, right? Learn about bread first. It's the most important word in any language. Especially German, though. So we can... If we just teleport in there without the jammer, we'll just be stuck, right? That doesn't seem useful. Yeah, now we really need to reset. That's awkward. All of this. It's also not gonna be the puzzle to do anything with the thing, so maybe we should just do other puzzles first, considering. Ah, there's the one I wanted to go to. Maybe this time let's not drown. That sounds like a plan. Here we are. That might reach still, potentially. Yeah. Well, if only we could go in there. It's barred off. Oh, that's the exit then. Where's the entrance? There's the entrance. Nice. Pushing through. Found a box. Don't know what the teleporter is for yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, red laser in there, interesting. I mean, is there this better than before, really? Quite see how this is more useful than what we did before. Now this door is open, so we could bring this thing out with us again. Can we? Oh, take teleporter. Now that seems useful actually. Ah, I didn't know that was a possibility. See, we're learning. That might make things easier actually. Problem is, we still have to... No, it's actually not a problem. We can just teleport out again. Yeah, okay. We learned the mechanic now. Now we can use the mechanic. Oops. Take teleporter. Thought so. Oh, you can teleport through these barriers. Fair enough. But... So we need one more thing in here. This will not keep it open, right? No. Just have to think for a moment. Sure, this is all gonna be fine. Last step. Ah, we might... Let me see, is that possible? That would be stupid, but maybe. We look over the wall, can we teleport somewhere? Not really, right? Yeah, I can teleport while jumping, I think. Just in general. So... How does this work? Like, if this isn't here, we can't get in here at all, right? So it kind of has to be just done with these two things. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, of course I see. Easy enough. You can just stand on this then. Yeah. Always forget that. We're just learning about teleporting. I'll wrap my head around it soon enough, so I can just do this, of course. And teleport. Nice. And boop. And here we are. Ta-da!
Neatly done, 1K.
Thank you. Ow! Rude! Puzzle is impossible, I know, but I still solved it. Now that everything is deactivated, can we somehow grab the stuff? Maybe? Doing much. Can place this up on the wall. So I don't know if we can smuggle some laser out from here. I mean, maybe from here actually. Ha! Found the connection anyway. That's a start. Look at that. It's actually connecting. But we need green, right? Yeah, we need green. Anyway, this is something. Also, hello.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber.
Hegel?
But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda.
Aww,
but I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
And that's how your mother was born.
Wait, can we just teleport in here from outside? And that's probably what we have to do. Damn, I think I have to... Oh no, there it is. Perfect. Oh, but we still can't bring it out, right? Oh no, we can. We totally can. Yes, okay, perfect. Oh, but we still have to get in. Okay, we have to get the second teleporter. Fair enough. So... Oh, but can't... Okay, can't drill through this apparently. I thought that was gonna be possible. Then did I do wrong? Maybe I did wrong. Hi, Mr. Cat. Or... No, nothing from here. Okay, so instead of getting it out, I have to... go the other way? I don't know. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to pick it up first. First have to pick this up. Get this in. There. No. There. Here you go. You go out again. Have to pick this up. Have to go here again. Oop. Pick this up. Open this up. Wait, was it good to have one outside there? Ah, whatever. This goes there. Oh, of course I need the hole first. Yeah, now I would need this to create a hole in there somehow. Oh, but I can climb out. Okay, that might be useful actually. Completely ignored that part again. But I can't climb out from here. But... God damn it. Order of operations. Why do you have to be like that? If I can now... Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I think. Oh, yeah. Teleport. Actually... Wait. I forgot something again. Ah! My brain is not working. I mean, I had one out before, so maybe bringing one out was a good idea. I still don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Okay, I think I maybe have an idea. It's just hard to keep it all tracked in my brain. I don't know. So we can go in here. We can place this over here. That's great. We can pick this up, teleport out here, teleport back in here. Open this up and pick this up and put it in here, and that's it. Nice. There we go. Alright. Not that difficult, really. Just struggling. Yep, the majority of my mistakes are getting the wrong gender of article, D there does, and apparently there are no real rules, you just have to know. Yeah, it's just part of what you have to learn with every new word that you learn, you also have to learn that. There really is no rule. I mean, aside from things that have a... like... that do have an actual gender, there frequently it does align, but not always. For example, with I guess it kinda has some rules. Like, for example, I was gonna say, like, in one case where it doesn't align with the gender that is typically assigned is with das Mädchen, which is like the neutral grammatical gender for something that is like usually like assigned female in like real world gender terms, society gender terms, whatever. But there it still makes sense because it's like this chen at the end, which is like kind of diminutive. Is that what it's called? So whenever like a word has like a chen at the end or a line, which is also another diminutive, then it's always the neutral gender. So there are some rules, but not a whole lot. In general, you have to learn the gender, the grammatical gender with the word, and it's kind of stupid, but it's just what it is. Can we make it on top of this? Kind of want to make it on top of this. Nope. The escape. Apparently I'm in a puzzle. Am I really though? Did I escape? Did I win? I might not have won. Mädchen is a diminutive. Yeah, that's what I said. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I think I was reset into the puzzle I kinda jumped into. Nope, that's the other one I did before, right? No, it's not. It's not, right? No, it's not. Okay, cool. We do the escape then. Teleporter. Okay, can't teleport through this, so I might still have to replace the position a little bit. And just teleport out with this, right? Oh, of course. Can I teleport through this barrier? Yes. Great. Oh, and through here we can just get in there. That's kind of nice, but then we still need to grab the thing from somewhere, but we can do that if we just place it here? Maybe? I mean, we have to get in there anyway, right? So eventually we'll have to do that. Can we pick this up and teleport from here? We can. Do we have to? I'm not sure. Well, let's do it. Created a hole. Now I can grab this from... I mean, I could have grabbed this from here before. But is this already solved? I think it's solved. I'm just overcomplicating. It's the final touch. Okay. That's done. Don't think I can connect to this thing from here. But I can smuggle this out now. I mean, potentially. Hi, Plumpy. I mean, we are kinda above a lot of water. Plumpy, you're sitting on my mouse. I can't play like this. I know. Yes, it's almost food time. Almost food time. Yes. Cat wants a turn, as usual. Yeah, my friend did say diminutives are neutral, but Duolingo hasn't got me any diminutives yet. Yeah, maybe aside from Mädchen. I mean, Mädchen is like... It is the word that is usually used, but it is originally based on another word that is not used anymore, and Mädchen is just the default now. But that's like language history then. Der Salat, das Salätchen. Yeah, no one says das Salätchen. But yeah. I've been speedrunning Duolingo though, so I've gotten past all the foods and into some actual interesting stuff. Now I can ask people, what is dein Beruf? Was ist dein Beruf? I mean, I can only understand what it is if they are a waiter, an actor, or a teacher though. That's okay, that's the most common jobs anyway, right? Pretty much covers 98% of the population. Cat wants a turn. Plumpy, can your single shared brain cell solve this puzzle? You're not even in a puzzle. Can your single shared brain cell solve this smuggle? Maybe I'll just leave this standing up here in case I... Wow, this actually connects. In case I need to connect to a blue thingy from somewhere. Could try to jump out with it, but nah, not right now. Just remember that it's here. Oh, blocked off puzzle again. Rude. Well, let's start the Sphinx anyway. Yeah, that makes total sense to me. It's like, is this a QR code? This could be a QR code. I mean, it would be a very simple QR code, I guess, but it kinda almost looks like one. I'm gonna, just in case, I mean, maybe it works. Who knows? Don't think it does. It needs like something, right? Yeah, this is not gonna go QR, I think. Unless it's supposed to, then let me know. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it needs special QR thingies then. I've never looked into how QR codes actually are supposed to be designed. Oh, look at that. Someone walking around. Nah, we're gonna talk to all of them later. Phase entry. Okay, I guess it means this. New key. What if we place it here though? No, that doesn't really change anything for us, right? But how can we bring it? Just gets booped over to us. Maybe we can't bring it yet. Let's leave it here. Whee! There we are. Okay, we need the fan. And another thing. Okay. How's that gonna work? Not like that. Had to try. We have the teleporter, so I can do this. Perfect. Whee! And now I can bring everything. Perfect. Whee! Alt. And the door is open.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
That's fair.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
Dad joke time.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Ugh. Alright. How do we get up there? Give me my hint. Not that I want to use it, but I want it. I want to have it and never use it. That's the whole point of the hints, right? Oh, maybe we can... Ah, come on. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Boop. Hint acquired. Now, where was puzzle number 8? We just walked past it, right? Want to do it now. Also Golden Gate. Okay. First half is solved. Now, puzzle 8. Where did you go? Why are you hiding from me? There you are. Can teleport out with... Oh wait, we can. What happens if we... Just curious. What happens if we teleport to it while it's in the air? It's kind of fun. But not really what we have to do, I imagine. So... I mean, maybe it is, actually. Oh wait, we can teleport. Oh wait, we can. Again. Here we are. Now, what was the goal again? I don't even know. Where's the receptor? I have questions. Oh, up there. That makes sense. Yippee, I'm up here. But actually... Oh wait, yeah, of course. Take teleporter. Place teleporter. And... And... Can bring stuff up here now, but that doesn't allow us to grab the thing. Quickly analyze this. So we need to grab the thing from here and bring it up there. So yeah, basically what we need to do is have this floating on there, right? And be up there at the same time though. So I guess that kind of works. Maybe, potentially. We can just go with it, actually. Probably. I don't know. Let's see. At least I hope this will work. Yep, still connected. So that definitely is part of the solution. Can we go up with it though? Nope, we can't. Oh wait, can we? Can we not? Questions. So yeah, ultimately this is kind of the setup we need. But we need to be up there. Oh, of course. Kind of. Whoops. Nope, that does not work. Ah. Oh wait, yeah, we could do what I did before. Right? Right. Just have to go one step further, I think. First, leave this here for the moment. Then take this. Place it down here. Damn, did I do the disconnect on the thing? I did the disconnect on the thing, didn't I? Crap. Can I... Oh, I can maybe connect? Yes, I can connect from here. Perfect. And there we go. Solved. This one broke you? Ah, it's not that bad.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
But I get it. Sometimes things are just, I don't know, not aligning with your brain. Hi Opal! Guten Abend. Hi Grim. Guten Abend to you as well. If you haven't seen the first of the 360th anniversary Doctor Who specials, I highly recommend it. Ooh, I didn't know there were specials, but I also haven't watched the whole last season, last 2 seasons? 3? I don't know, I've not watched Doctor Who for a while. It's actually a reworking of a story from my long-lost childhood. That's cool. Written by the guy that Michael Crichton plagiarized Jurassic Park from. Miriam Margolius as the voice of Beep the Meep. Okay. There's an achievement for not using Keep Connections here. I didn't need to use it, right? Do I have to reset first then? Will it still trigger, or have I broken it? But thanks for the recommendation. I hope I will find the time, but Doctor Who is cool. Would like to go back into it. Oh, this is... Oh, I can't resolve. Sad. I guess I'm not gonna get the achievement yet. I didn't really use Keep the Connections. I just did it out of, like... I don't know, but in the end I just went up there and did it in one move, right? Huh. Anyway, who cares? Achievements. Achievements. I don't care. Puzzle 8 solved. Let's go to puzzle 1. Also, I think I found the lab. But I don't care for that now. Just here for the puzzles and then we'll end the stream. Puzzle 1! Wait, phase entry? Okay, we've done that. That's the problem when you don't do things in any kind of reasonable order. 2 up there. We done 2. Might have done 2. Yep, that was the escape that we accidentally entered. Hi, Plumpy. Thanks for sitting on my hand again. Always so helpful. Definitely gonna get into it. It's got David Tennant again, before they go to the new Doctor, Nkuti Gatwa. I hope I pronounced that somewhat correctly. I've not looked... Why isn't he sitting on my end? I don't know. Guess your hand is just too far away. And too scary. Scary hand. And the story is a reworking of the one in Doctor Who magazine from 1980 by Pat Mills and Dave Gibbons. Dave Gibbons, co-creator of Watchmen. Ooh, interesting. You know so many people. Through the wall? I've solved through the wall as well. Ugh. Okay. 4 then. This was 3, right? This is 3, yeah. Where's 4? There's 4 somewhere. Down there? I'm confusion. Might be down there. Can't teleport from here though, apparently. Sad. Pushing through, also solved. God damn it. I guess 5, 6, and 7 are left. Well, let's go then. 5, 6, and 7 and the bonus thingies. But maybe I'm gonna be happy if I just do 5, 6, and 7. For today. There's 5. Yeah, might be good actually that next time we also have a bit of diet. Didn't we do that? Oh no, we didn't, because here I didn't know that you could pick up the teleporters. Okay. Okay. Picked up the teleporter. Yippee! Got my jammer! Got my jammer! Got a second teleporter. Okay, so we can like destroy this wall from the other side, and then we can wait a second. What can we do then? Definitely have to do that, right? Oh, we can. No, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, second teleporter. I like it. What do we do with it though? We have to jam this wall, I guess. Or throw a teleporter in here, but I think to throw a teleporter in here we have to jam the wall. So how to get jammer in here? Oh wait, can we just... Oh, we can't, right? Like if we pick it up, it's not gonna jam anymore. Correct. We can teleport while holding it. We also can't teleport at all. Like we can't jam while holding it is what I mean. Okay. Oh, of course. If we just leave this teleporter here, jam this wall, we can just... Yeah, makes sense. Ta-da! Overcomplicating, as usual. We just entered south. Yeah, basically, like a moment ago. We already solved 6 puzzles here, because for now I'm just doing the puzzles, and then I'm ending the stream when I've done sufficient puzzles. Maybe at least the regular ones. maybe if I stumble into one of the quote-unquote bonus puzzles, I'll also do that one, but somehow I didn't like find them yet. Probably because the question marks are more confusing if you don't interact with the terminals to get the question marks identified. Yeah, we spend a lot of time running around the city and exploring there and talking to people, looking for purple, not finding purple. Giving up on finding purple, then finding purple, all those kind of things. Translocator. Oop. Okay. Where's my teleporter? Ah, there's my teleporter. Okay. Bottom cube. Oh. Wait. Solved. Judge Dredd is credited as being created by the writer John Wagner and artist Carlos Esguerra, but it was Pat Mills who came up with the name, a reworking of the English reggae artist Judge Dredd. Okay. I see. Dave Gibbons was the artist and the one who really captured the likeness of both Tom Baker and Peter Davison when he was doing BWM. Is that some dread thing? I don't know. I don't know who Tom Baker and Peter Davison are either, so... Update from last week. I have found two of my favorite, funniest and most chaotic ways to tell people, okay? One of them being the original and best social media bathroom stall graffiti. Nice. The other being casually dropping it in chat and then having a 2-hour conversation with the person that noticed where we get increasingly less subtle until all of chat has figured it out, but the streamer still hasn't. And we start directly asking him questions about it. Nice. I like it. That sounds super fun. And you mentioned the bathroom stall graffiti about your workplace and how you are the one who's like in charge of security and the one doing the most bathroom stall graffiti. I love it. Doctor Who Monthly. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. 4th and 5th Doctor. And Tom Baker was unnumbered future Doctor 10 years ago. As well as 4. Okay. John Pertwee. I don't know all those old doctors. I've just like, I guess I know, I've seen stuff with them on some occasions, but not too frequently. Okay, we have one more regular puzzle. This one was very quick. Let's go to puzzle 7. Which one was John Pertwee? Oh yeah, and in Doctor Who Monthly it was. Yeah, okay, that was the comic. That makes sense then. Yeah, now I understand. Kinda. Key, I guess. Why would I swap? Oh, that's a teleporter. I thought that was nothing. Fair enough then. I guess I'll take a teleporter, potentially, at some point. Will this keep it open right now? No, of course not. But... oh, yeah. This is still not ideal. Wait a second. I'm stuck. Okay. Is there any way to open this now, though? This is not opening that. I think I might have screwed up. Potentially. Yeah, I think so. All right. I think the beginning was still reasonable. Okay, now let's think about this. Oop. Ah, we can have 2 of those. That makes more sense then. Yeah. And then we can do what I did. Kinda, potentially. Actually, don't even need to make it so. Nope. Just go here. No. There. Ta-da. This is kind of an awkward position, but whatever. I'm gonna take it. I don't know if we would rather have a box or a thingy. I'm gonna take the thingy, I guess, for now. We'll see what works. Ah yeah, and now we can technically just go out without keeping this open. Now that the teleporter is outside, we should just be fine picking it up and coming out again with it, right? Either thing. Yeah. Okay, but we still need to leave something in here. So maybe that's what we do anyway. Let's see if we need box or what. Okay, we get a jammer. Jammers are nice. I mean, we don't really get a jammer yet, but we kind of do. Can we see that from? We can. Nice. Ta-da! Okay. Now we just want the jammer. I mean, this is kind of good enough. Now we just want a box. We don't even need a box, actually. Get a ladder. This was surprisingly... There were so many items that we really, at the end, didn't even need. Cool. Solved. Pointing lasers in different directions. That is frequently the case, but there's a few more mechanics to it. I played the first one sometime. It's in my Steam. It's good. I really like it. And that's just the puzzles, but there's more than just the puzzles in this game. I really like the other interactions that there are. Also... what do we do now? There should still be at least 2 question mark puzzles, right? This question mark is not a puzzle. What about that question mark? Huh? Cave? Potentially? No? Looked like from this side that there might have been a cave back there, but maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining things. But it seems like we're very close to something. So maybe there is? Maybe we can only access it if we come from the top? I don't know. Let's try to get up there anyway. That's just the puzzle. It is up there though. Should still be 2 bonus puzzles as usual in this area. Oh, there's another question mark this way. Oh, bonus puzzle? I found you? No, that's the exit. Okay, so behind this puzzle? Maybe. Get me up there. I guess not. Not like this anyway. What is this? Ah, here it is. Perfect. Minimalism. Let's be minimalists about this. Okay. Place this here. Can we just teleport from down there without using the fan? Maybe even detaching the fan? Can. Can we also teleport in from the other side? Not like this, no. But maybe... maybe not. Not right now anyway. Okay. Maybe we could have... I don't know, we'll see. Oh, there we go. Was one step ahead. Ta-da! I don't see how we could bring that right now, so I guess let's just go down for now. Okay, what are we What the? Ah, okay, there's a fence there. I see it now. Those aren't accessible apparently, or are they? No, not quite. Ah, okay, so this is... It's lowering the stuff there, okay, but... Or opening the stuff over there. But... We have done something here. Like, I don't see how to get out of here now. Which is a bit of a... Oh, we can still teleport up there. Perfect. There. Ta-da! We need something down there. Oh, well, we need to be down there anyway, and that should be enough then, right? Because we just need to charge it. Teleporter, there you are. Okay. Now we got the charge thing. And we can solve. Whoop whoop. Nice. Also, oh yeah, I do that, but my partner tagged it with our names when we started dating, so I went back and updated it with I heard they're getting married, so that's how most of my coworkers and regulars are gonna find out. Nice. That's super cool. I love it. Also, I don't know. I don't think weird Japanese family dramas are my kind of jam. But also, what's going on here? Someone sitting on a toilet, apparently. Oh no, I know, it's Stradon.
What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Kinda makes sense, I suppose. We have that thingy here. What's these other question marks? And how do we get there? Just let me get my bonus puzzles. Need to sleep, maybe. Am I stuck? Might be stuck. No, maybe I can go. Nah. Maybe I'm not completely stuck. Aww. I feel like I was kinda out of bounds there. Maybe. Okay then. We have this already at some point. Guess it must have reset. Did we have this? Oh yeah, there we go. It helps much, we need a green one after all, but still. Did we even ever see a green one? There must be another one to connect to, right? Like a merger somewhere out here that I didn't find yet. Merger connecting to this and then forwarding it. We'll see. Not important right now. That question mark in there? Might be a terminal or something, but this one over there? One back here. Just the terminal again. I think I remember terminal here, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, terminal. Great. Phase entry. Why? It still thinks I'm in phase entry. It's not showing me the compass. Why? I'm not in there. Trust me. Okay, here we go. One is the terminal for sure. So is that up there a puzzle I haven't done yet? That would potentially be possible. That's a long way around, but it could just be, unless it's 7, but... Is that just 7? What's the question mark then? The other one. That's the thing in the mountain, right? Kinda. Do I have to like escape from puzzle 7 maybe? That's the one thing I haven't found yet. What that question mark close to the mountain there is. Like the one is the terminal, but the other one. Come on, it's the last thing I want to do on the stream. This is definitely number 7, but... Thought I might land on the hexahedrons if I placed them just right, and then I could maybe jump out. Doesn't seem to be quite working. Wait. You just need to do it better. Oh, almost. I was on top, but I think it doesn't want to allow you to do that. Congrats on bug? Which bug? What did I do? Damn, okay, I can't stand out there anyway. Oh, I think I found it. Yippee! Aerial warp! Okay, they kind of give you the solution already in the title, it seems. We'll see, we'll see. Can't really get that like this. Unless I can, but if that makes sense. Not really. I don't think. Whoops. Ah, still being in the puzzle, that one. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, let's try that again. We need that other box to get up there, so that's something we have to do. Thanks. Thanks for box. And I have just like done this instead of using the fan though. Seems kinda... Oh well. Oh, I can't bring it. Oh wait, I can... No. Okay, I see the problem then. Okay, guess I might have screwed myself right now. Well, that sucks. Can I still grab this? Then I might be unscrewed. Might not be able to grab it. Okay. Unscrew. Okay. Can I just teleport there now? Not quite, but I could if I just moved things a little bit. But... okay, I see what I had to do. If it had been on top of the thing, it would have gone further, right? And then I could have gotten everything out again. Yeah, okay. So we might have to do that again. We can. I might just have to reset once more. Hi, Nauseum. Reminded you of Riven. I've never played Riven. I probably should play Riven. Luna wants me to play Riven. I've played Mist, though. At least that. But just fairly recently, like a year ago or so, or something like that. Okay. Once more. This time, no rash decisions. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna make all the rash decisions. There, 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 there. Oh wait, but I can place the fan on top of it even. What was I missing? Must have been missing something, right? Like, how do I get the fan blades out again? I need those fan blades out there. But I guess I could just... Guess I could just leave the teleporter in here and then do something. Oh no, I wanted to get... Yeah, I'm confusing things. All good, all good. Makes sense. Yes, yes. My original thought was good. I just forgot again. So instead of doing this right now, we do this, and then we do this, and... Oop, and that worked. Slightly glitchy, but totally worked. Now we got all the things out. Perfect. Now we can attach this fan. This thing in place. Actually also get this thing in place. Turn this on. Go up there. Go up here. Grab this wonderful thing and... turn this off again. Guess I could have just detached the fan as well. I'm not sure what the order right now is, but I got all the pieces. This is gonna be fine, right? Probably. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I guess I do need to be higher after all. Okay. So... Oh, wait. Don't know if it's the intended way, but I think this might work. Yeah, like the stacking in the air, like kind of thing. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Now, still need to get higher though. Now I'm confused. Thought I would at least be able to grab this now. But this didn't really bring us closer. I should play Riven. Yeah, probably. We do have all the pieces. Pretty sure that we do. So how do we get this up here? Oh. Take teleporter. That helps. Yeah, now we can just bring everything up here, right? Yeah, alright. Boop. Totally need the fan blade up there, most important thing. This is already enough. Nice. Ta-da! I have all the pieces except my brain. Yeah, this one was a bit more difficult than the other ones, but yeah, it was also just a bit of wiggling around with that first part. I had the right ideas, but still, like, I didn't bother thinking it fully through. I just YOLO'd it a bit much. But that's alright. Solved all the regular puzzles, like all the bonus puzzles as well. So next time we'll come back to read the terminals, talk to the other characters walking around here, and get the stars. Again, just like this time. Same thing. Almost 6 hours. Oof, but that's okay. There was a puzzle in North 2 that I had to use a Prometheus spark on. That was the only one I cheated on. I've so far not used any hints, but yeah, it's fair. Sometimes things are just a bit, I don't know. They just don't resonate with your brain in that moment, and I've had that sometimes, and then I just had to leave the puzzles, and then I came back later, and then it worked. Was it the one with dropping through the 2 drillable walls? I don't know why apparently so many people think that one's that difficult, because I really didn't have that much
a three-headed monkey
problem with it. Hi. Nice to see you again. Has been a while. Thanks, Soupy. It wasn't that one. Ha, interesting. Alright, I'll leave it at that. Into and out to the puzzle. And stop game. Sneezes. Gesundheit. Part of the beauty of puzzle games is sometimes you see someone click with a hard puzzle and get stuck on an easy one. Oh yes, so frequently. Although I do think there's, that's definitely happening sometimes, but yeah, it's definitely, there is an objective way of scaling the puzzles, and I feel like there are some puzzles where just everyone gets stuck on. I've been playing quite a bit of Baba as you, and I can't imagine that some of the puzzles that I'm still stuck on right now would be puzzles where people would be like, oh yeah, simple, just do this and it works. I mean, you might stumble into a weird interaction. Oof, I was afraid that was a raid. That would have been scary. Dee dee dee. Dee 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 dee. I agree, Baba is awesome. I have completed the main game aside from one puzzle, which is not that I haven't solved that one puzzle, but I haven't unlocked that one puzzle. I kind of know what to do to unlock the puzzle, but the question is how to do what I need to do. I'm not gonna say more than that, but there's one unlockable level that I have not unlocked yet. In the main game, and it seems mostly tedious to do it, so I'm not sure if I will. Maybe with some heavy nudging at some point, but normally I don't take that many hints for Baba. I took some nudges on the main game. I think for the DLC, I'm playing the New Adventures DLC right now, I have not taken any real hints, I think. Like, maybe some people were like slightly nudging me recently on the Flight Academy thing. I would argue that some of the comments might be... Thanks, Tiggy. Tiggy just muted me. It's like, end the stream. Need to feed me. Yes, Tiggy, I know, I will feed you. No need to mute me. I'm about to end it. I'm basically saying bye. My nose hates cats. No. Also, my eye itches. No. Tiggy, did you hear? Pity Joe. Yeah, I have 4 cats here. They frequently show up. Thanks for booping, Tiggy. So yeah, I'm in the New Adventures right now, but I'm almost done with it. Didn't take any real nudges, at least didn't ask for any. Some comments might have slightly nudged me into the right direction with like 1 or 2 levels I struggled with. But no potatoes for Tiggy. But yeah, I try not to take hints, but also if I end up being like last stream, I was basically on the brink of asking for hints, because I think I have now like 4 or 5 levels left in the New Adventures, and if then in the next stream I'm just like completely stuck in a level and don't have any idea. And I have a feeling that a few of those levels I'm now still stuck on might just be, I don't know, my brain hitting a wall. Then I will ask for hints. What I frequently like to do is just ask, is it still solvable from where I am right now? Which is a pretty big hint already, because then you kind of can throw away all the first moves and just go trying things from where you are. But yeah. And I did that last stream, for example, with the Flight Academy. Flight Academy was rough. But yeah, I need to pee. I need to feed the cats. Many things I need to do. Let's see. Let's raid someone. I think there's quite a few people live right now. Still. Hi, Tiggy. Thanks for showing your butt to the world. Tiggy. Ugh. Just falling off the table. Cat butt. Cat butt for everyone. I have one potential stream already. But commercial breaks. Oof. 9 hours into the stream, huh? I do have a Baba stream ready, for example. I remember this level. I don't remember the level's name, but... that would be a good raid target. Yeah, why not? I think Shilhu raided me recently, if I don't misremember. So let's repay the favor and raid back and watch some Baba. 9 hours into a stream. What could go wrong? Playing Baba after 9 hours of streaming. That seems perfect. That is not gonna fry your brain at all, right? So let's raid Shilhu. I have not been on their stream before, but they seemed nice when they raided me, so force them to stream another hour. Yes! Love your nails, thank you! I did that for a festival recently that I went to, kind of like dressed up a little bit, and yeah, thank you. I don't have cursed Baba emote right now. No! I'm here for the raid! Nice, hi Kujato. Yeah, thanks for having been here, everyone. Thanks Nauseum for coming in. Thanks Joe. Thanks Opal. Thanks Joe. Thanks Kujato. Did I miss any redeems? I frequently miss redeems these days because things have kind of moved around. But I don't think there's any redeems I had to actively do something for. Okay, thanks again for the sub as well to Corker. Super kind. Yeah, thanks Luna for hanging out. Didn't say that yet, I believe. Thanks Grim for coming in. Thanks Soupy for coming in. I'm definitely going to forget someone, because I probably always do, but I never know because I forget. Sometimes I remember after the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Hikari, of course. Thanks Joe. I might not have said thanks Joe. I'm so sorry about the cat allergies. That's like the worst thing ever. It's a curse. A curse, I tell you. Thanks Casual for the raid earlier. Super kind. Thanks for hanging out as well. Thanks Alice for the raid. And I think Kuma was also here at some point, and Kuma gave me a super kind shout out yesterday, so also post a raid message if you like. You just should have seen them right now. But also follow Kuma, by the way. Kuma is awesome. They're frequently streaming cool stuff. Streaming art frequently recently, but also streaming cool games. So yeah, here we are. And I have cat allergies, and I have one anyways. That's the spirit. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy Shalho's stream. Bye bye everyone. See you soon. Hi Plompy. Oop.